Alright, I'm gonna double check something real quick. See if the stream is going smoothly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. I'm using quite a different software tonight, and I know this is kind of impromptu, but I kind of wanted to see if I could catch up to the one that I missed yesterday. Yes, I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I kind of didn't make it. So, trying to catch up. Let's see. What do we have? Can I play this soundtrack here? I think I can. Whoa, Jesus Christ, that's loud. Hold on. Oh, I see. Obviously, my settings are not what they were supposed to be. Wait, why is it still set on private? Alright. This should do it. Yeah. Hello, that one guy named Aaron. Or should I say Aaron? How's it going? Hey people. This is like a catch-up stream due to the fact that I was scheduled to be streaming yesterday but couldn't make it, so kind of jumping now to see if I can salvage the lost stream of yesterday. Gonna start by watching some stuff and then eventually gonna make it to Hitman 3. Hey there, Fluffers.
So I've been in Discovery.
Quickly wanted to check out some trailers, so we'll start with that. some stuff on my recommendations. So hope you're all doing well. I'm doing great. It's the weekend now, so hopefully I get to chill a bit. Wasn't able to stream yesterday because of like health issues. Wasn't feeling too well, so had to postpone. Anyways, on the recommendation are some interesting stuff here. Here's a fun little one that was sent to me on a developer, at least whose publishers think that his game is way too violent. So, gotta see what that one is about.
So I've been in discussions with a potential publisher regarding my game Blood and Mead. Now they sent me an interesting email which I'd like to read to you. Hi John, after consultation with the team, we'd like to request a dial down of the game's violence, as we feel the game could appeal to a wider audience. Let me know your thoughts. Well,
damn, this is the kind of message from Black Prism there that this developer most certainly should have gotten. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Michael, hello. Now I have thought about your request, and it did strike me as a little bit odd because the game is of course called Blood and Mead, and the combat gore has become a bit of a staple signature hook of the game. But with that said, I do agree that the dial on this violence could be adjusted ever so slightly. So I've made some changes that I'd like to propose to you. Firstly, with the right skill level, you can now perform an execution.
Bruh.
And then you can play with their head like a soccer ball.
Messi, give it to him and pray. Oh, he's done it!
Perfect for unlocking doors. But I'm not done. Let's get up this ladder and zip line down here. So in the last video, I revealed a shield throw.
Yikes.
It's not very effective, but you see I've added new shields. This one here is called Razor Fang.
What a mad lad.
So Michael, consider that my...
I like how he goes out of his way to be like, hey, so you understand that the point of my game is quite literally the violence that you're advocating against. That's very good.
My official response and the conclusion to our discussions.
It's literally called Blood and Meat. What else would you expect? Yeah, I could see that as a good response. That's clever. There've been a ton of new games that have been announced. I've picked up what's this called? Dragon's Dogma again. Playing through that in preparation for Dragon's Dogma 2 that is coming out in just over 2 weeks, right? On the 22nd of March. So that's gonna be super interesting. Just to toggle for where enemies explore into the continents. Life joyful about it. Yeah. This one, there's another one there that was sent to me called Kingmaker. The thumbnail is amazing. I see knights here with guns. Wanna see this one too.
We don't know where he came from, but I'll tell you, he built our village into a city. He's the one who trained our army, who grew us into an empire. I don't know where he's from.
Is it the builder?
But if you think you can stop him, you're already dead.
Wait, hold on, what? Dude, pulled out a piece. Okay, that's great. It's straight up isekai. Yes, it's literally that. What's going on? I like this. I like this era of people finding actual metas to include in their games. Palworld has the whole thing with Pokemon with guns. And this one's like, oh, how about we do the thing with what's his name again? Oh my god, the movie, The Black Knight. Is that what it's called? 2001, yeah. I just can't remember the name of the actor. Daryl Mitchell? No. Is it him? Have any of you seen this movie? Literally a black dude gets sent back in time to become a knight. I love this. This is pretty clever. Wow. Creative Assembly, take note. Also, what it called? A Sega. Look, this is what we wanted with Total Warhammer, okay? For the Total War games, please give us this. This is smart.
He gave our people a future.
Holy shit.
I hope he can save his own.
I beg your pardon? Dude. Yo, add it to the wish list already. Night of the Coconut, yeah. Oh my god, that's great. This is actually fun. I want this game. I want it. Add it to wishlist already. Great stuff. The zombie horde shooter? Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of reskins. If you can set in a medieval setting with that, I think that's a great idea. It's like a third-person Vermintide to a certain degree. Ooh. Sure, in just a moment. Going to another one here. There's one from Casually Explained on bodybuilding. Now, this is my field. Love training. Had a rather short bodybuilding career, but it was fun. So let's enjoy a little bit. A little bit of theory about muscle. For those of you who do not know Casually Explained, wonderful YouTube channel. I highly recommend to check him out. He's a cool dude. Yeah. And for some reason I was not subscribed to him, so I'm gonna do that right now. And as you can see, on another recommendation, I also have Dr. Mike. So that's one thing. Either ways, let's watch this one.
Video is sponsored by BetterHelp. Socrates apparently once said, "It's a shame for a man to grow old without seeing the beauty and strength of which his body is capable," which is why it's such a shame he died 2,300 years before Greece was ruled by Kyriakos Grizzly. As you guys probably know by now, I am somewhat of a connoisseur of anything involving jacked men with big egos trying to do something better than some other guy. And while hosting a podcast is a topic for another day, today we're talking about bodybuilding. Now, the vast majority of people who are into bodybuilding just like the idea of getting jacked rather than trying to actually compete, which is a much better objective because you probably won't ever accomplish either. One of the most common reasons guys get into bodybuilding is because they want to get girls, and while you get over that phase quickly, a big reason for this is because many wannabe bodybuilders started their gym journey from the humble and insecure teenage Google search, "What body type do girls like in a guy?"
And that's the weirdest part of that. Once you get into training and you actually start taking it seriously, the one gender that you attract the most are dudes who are going to start asking you for advice, telling you how good you look. All the compliments will come from your bros for the most part. Because, be aware of this, lest the girl that you're looking for also very much is into that kind of training, the majority do not care much for big, buffy guys. They might see that superstar on TV and say that, "Oh my God, Chris Hemsworth has such a big arm and beautiful." But it's because it's a movie star, okay? It's not you. There's a big difference there.
Now, this is an eye-opener because the answer is rarely C-Bum, Ronnie Coleman, or even Arnold, which makes no sense to the average guy who always pushes the character creation slider all the way to the right.
Jesus Christ. That's Fortnite for sure. Couleur. Okay, that's French. Where did he get that from? Jesus.
For example, for any girls watching right now, I say rhetorically, which do you think is more attractive? A. Brad Pitt in Fight Club, or B. Christian Bale in The Machinist? Now that you've locked in your answer, the bodybuilders will reveal how they compare the two, which is of course C. They're the same picture, it's just lighting and a pump.
Yep.
Similarly, one of the notorious psychological side effects of bodybuilding is that right now there are currently teenagers who see a Hollywood star like Tom Holland and think, "I want to be that ripped one day." But 5 years later, you'll look at Chris Hemsworth as Thor and think, small chest, no traps, lats are okay, but still has a neck? Pathetic. 5.5 out of 10. This phenomenon where other people look at you and think, "Damn, looking huge, bro." But you look at yourself and think, "I'm so small, I need to get bigger."
Yeah, that's a mentality that you need to get over pretty quick. And that's why you need to focus on training for performance. And it's actually pretty funny that I use Chris Hemsworth as an example because he was literally mentioned there.
Is a common side effect of bodybuilding called being correct. Now, in order to cancel out any benefit of the BetterHelp sponsorship, I wanted to give you the definitive guide to every possible male body type and whether you can actually look like that naturally or not. Let me just open up my shirtless men folder I've been collecting for exactly this purpose.
Oh boy.
We all have this one, don't we, boys? Now, the primary determinant in what your body looks like,
As long as there aren't any horse pictures, then we're good.
is the volume of muscle on your body and the amount of body fat you have as a percentage of your overall weight. So assuming you're about 5'9", the chart looks roughly like this. If you have a body fat percentage about 10 or below, but also basically no muscle, you'll weigh about 115 to 130 pounds and look roughly like this. By the way, he put himself on Adobe stock images, not my responsibility. As you add on more muscle while maintaining the same overall body fat percentage, you can see you go from Twitch streamer to otter mode, then you're basically jacked to the tits, then diced to the socks, then you eventually get to the final form of anyone with a low body fat percentage, which is actually looking like you lift when wearing a shirt. So the second row is exactly the same progression, except with a body fat percentage of 15 to 20%. Notable physiques in this category include skinny fat, the dad bod, the daddy bod. Then of course you have the power builder, which is either an off-season bodybuilder or a power lifter trying to cut. Then of course the notorious bear mode. I swear I'm not making these up. These are actually established taxonomical classifications. So then at 25% body fat and higher, we have white collar dad bod, the median American, blue collar dad bod, the true power lifter, and of course transcendence. Now, the good news is that first of all, everything in the
Jesus Christ. Transcendent. Don't a lot of movie celebrities also do shit like dehydration so that their muscle will bulge? Well, not necessarily bulging, but you are dehydrating yourself so that you appear more cut. And the fun thing about being more lean is that it gives you an illusion of actually looking bigger. Yeah, for the date of the filming, yeah. It's the same way that, for example, boxers do it for weigh-ins before a match. And the thing that they usually do is that they dehydrate themselves pretty much, right? They will lose like literally freaking 10 pounds or around 5 kilos and then put that weight back on again before a match. So it's totally fake. The thing that they do, they take like diuretics and everything. It's freaking unhealthy. Yeah, that's also why so many of them tend to crumble over the stress that they put on their bodies. Beside the fact, of course, that some of them are put on diets and cycles that are pretty bad for them.
The first column is achievable naturally. All you have to do is as little as possible. Believe it or not, everything I've colored in green is likely achievable natty by nearly anyone. After that, yellow is achievable if you have good genetics or are short, which by the transitive property of bodybuilding means that being short is good genetics. Checkmate male models. Everything in orange is basically always going to require you being on the juice, and everything in red speaks for itself. Roughly speaking...
Wait, you're saying that I've been around this in my best, and actually, oh no, it's not the guy that I was thinking of. This was like the competition look that I had the first time that I competed. Striations just about everywhere. It was beautiful, but like I maintained that for perhaps a week, and that was that. And at the time even I was doing a keto diet, which meant that obviously I was very low on carbs. So that was mainly just for sake of maintaining my sanity that I did that. So that I wouldn't feel hungry all the time. But yeah, it's not something that is sustainable.
Require you being on the juice, and everything in red speaks for itself. Roughly speaking, if you're 5'9", natural, have extremely good genetics, have been lifting 10 plus years properly, the biggest you can be is about 175 to 195 pounds at 10% body fat, depending on the size of your bones, muscle insertions, and whether you're built like Adam Onja or Mike Israetel.
Hey,
as a comparison,
Mike.
Mr. Olympia bodybuilders at the same height frequently get on stage at half the body fat and weigh 240 pounds. Being a fan of actual competitive bodybuilding, there are always a plethora of non-bodybuilding fans who say things to me like, so you enjoy watching nearly naked muscly guys lathered up in spray tan flex next to each other?
Yes.
Yes. Thing is, if you find yourself spending a questionable amount of time judging the physiques of jack dudes in microthongs, you might say to yourself, wait, I thought I was straight, but maybe I am sexually confused. If this happens, just spend the $10 for Vladislava Galigan's OnlyFans, and you'll immediately realize, nope, now that I'm aware of what actual sexual confusion is, I can say in hindsight I definitely wasn't experiencing it before.
She is awesome. Wait, Seth has a new video? What? Wait, no. Are you thinking about Fantastic Dizzy? We've already watched that. Oh, nevertheless. She's awesome. I like her.
It's important to know that if you are considering taking steroids or testosterone, it doesn't just enhance your ability to build muscle, it comes with a lot of side effects. These are often considered bad by regular people when they are clearly just small and jealous.
Please don't do that. That's the part of the fitness industry that I hate a lot right now, that a lot of teens, even freaking teenagers, are now encouraging others to do that. And people are accepting this under the idea that they're being transparent. At least they're not lying about not being natty. Like, well, it's still bad. It's still horrible. That's not a reason to promote such things. They're going to die young with a short heart. Like, as much as I will appreciate the likes of, let's say, Sam Sulek, the guy that Mid Canyon made the wonderful animation of, I will not promote this lifestyle.
These include your muscles growing faster than your tendons and ligaments, resulting in debilitating injury. This is also known in bodybuilding as suffering from success. Going bald. This is obviously not a problem because you're balding already. Testicular atrophy. Now, when anyone thinks of testicles, they all think the same thing. Guaranteed crit. Finally, this is the opportunity to eliminate that weak spot. Plus, girls will think your dick is bigger because your balls will appear further away. Heightened tendency for aggravation. Would you rather get in one fight and lose it, or get in 10 fights and win them? Exactly. Suppressed fluid intelligence. You literally won't be able to tell. If anyone calls you stupid, just fight them. Most people don't consider bodybuilding an extreme sport, but when you bring up skydiving, rock climbing, or heli skiing, most people ask, why do they do it if it's so risky? And the athletes always say something like, I love it so much I'd die for my sport.
Yeah.
In contrast, in contest bodybuilding, dying is the sport. It's worth it though, because if you're 265...
Okay, well, this one...
Contrast, in contest bodybuilding, dying...
I think they both are German. This one, obviously, he died. Helmut Strobels, if I remember his name. He's still alive, he's a fitness model, but this is... this is insane. Looking like raw chicken. Good on him for maintaining that, but no. Jesus Christ.
Is the sport. It's worth it though, because if you're 265 pounds, severely dehydrated, and have 3% body fat, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, in this case it is total organ failure, but that's a small price to pay in the grand scheme of things. For now, get that trophy, go to a sushi buffet, gain 50 pounds in a work week, and then live to die another day. Now, if you're looking to get into bodybuilding, here's some advice from someone who's been going to the gym for 10 years, as in physically arriving there, not in terms of progress, obviously. First of all, going to the gym and rapidly progressing for the first few months is like having sex for the first time. You say to yourself, holy shit, this is amazing.
Awesome.
I'm sure this is going to continue at the same rate forever. But no, all progress will be halted when you go too hard and get your back blown out. Secondly, there are some immutable facts of bodybuilding that defy...
Yo, dude. Hold on. Pause. What happened? Care to explain exactly what happened to you?
Conventional logic. For example, nearly all bodybuilders struggle to grow their calves despite doing the optimal training routine, which is 5 sets of seated calf raises at the end of leg day. Frankly, there is nothing else you can possibly do. You just have bad genetics. Should have been Asian or previously obese.
That's true. I struggle with bad calf genetics. I can jump hella high. I can run hella fast, and for long periods of time even at that. Yet still, I have what I would call small calves. Well, obviously I have long insertions. So, that's one thing. But still, kinda sucks. It's genetic, of course, but kinda sucks. I very much envy a lot of my Asian friends who like naturally have that. And of course, if you're obese, then your body naturally produces bigger calves.
Third, in order to bodybuild effectively, you have to go on phases where you gain weight and muscle, and then phases where you cut body fat and maintain as much muscle as possible. Then repeat the process for optimal results. Don't be afraid to take your time on this, because if you go too quickly, you'll gain too much fat or lose too much muscle. Personally, I like to do a 3 or 4 month bulk, then a 4 to 5 year period of telling people I'm cutting. Lastly, the most important thing about bodybuilding is that it's not about winning a trophy or getting the honeys. It's about putting on a dress shirt, rolling up your sleeves, and receiving a compliment on your forearms once every few months.
A lot of South-Saharan Africans do have that. I don't know why we're predisposed to have that look, but that's the way it is. That's just the way it is.
It's not about being the most jacked guy at the pool party, it's about achieving negative buoyancy. Ultimately, at the end of the day, like all sports, bodybuilding isn't about the destination. It's all about burning more calories per day so you can eat more. Now, if you ever find yourself looking at a picture of Kyriakos Grizzly and thinking, what if I never become this? As a single tear rolls down your cheek, you might want to consider today's sponsor, BetterHelp. Because look at me, despite being absolutely massive, sometimes I look in the mirror and doubt myself. This is why BetterHelp's mission is to make therapy both more accessible and affordable with remote and online therapy sessions with a professional. One of the biggest problems I've had with finding a therapist locally is that none of them have doors I can fit through, making BetterHelp's online service a valuable alternative to those with limited options in their area. By filling out a few questions, BetterHelp can match you to a professional therapist in as little as a few days.
It's like, what's the name of that guy again? Bro Science? Yeah, Bro Science Live used to be one of my favorite channels. Like, bro, I can't fit through doors, bro. Too big. Literally too big. Yeah, that's what happens with bodybuilding. Just to go sideways like a crab. Yeah. With the crab music playing all the time. Alright. Should we get to do some Hitman? If I remember Filthy Frank, yeah. Papa Franke. Oh shit, man. Both Mother's Basement also has a video on the Avatar series. Oh, this could be interesting to watch. This could be very interesting to watch. But I'm gonna get into some Hitman first. Because I promised myself to get to this game. Because it is very interesting. That's also the thing that I promised to do last week. At least to do this week, that is. Hey there, Jail. How's it going? Filthy Frank has a new project. Plum Record. Popular video is Dracula Flow series. Oh. Oh yeah, I almost forgot that he got into music as well. Alright. So, Hitman. It's been a minute since I played that. I need to remember... I think I don't need training. Gentlemen, we're going on the field for the ICA. Becoming one of the greatest spy of all times, or perhaps the worst. Haven't played Hitman in a while. It used to be one of my favorite games. I still haven't completed the third. So this would be a nice refresher to go through them. My goal is perhaps to, in the last few streams, to complete the entire Hitman series and make a video about it. But we need to go with a certain gimmick. And I think the gimmick that we should go with is to make sure that every single one of our executions are committed by other people than ourselves. This, I think, will be quite interesting, because Hitman, for one, is not exactly what I would consider to be an actual assassin type game. It's not necessarily a stealth game, it's a puzzle solver where you are just disguising yourself to try to fit in, to make sure that you perform the perfect kill. But what happens then if you are allocating resources to other people? This could be interesting. So, let's try this one. We're starting with Paris, the first level in the series, after the training session. And yeah, okay, well, this used to be my old settings. Interesting. What should we start with? Tools. Hold on. Let me hop out of this for a moment. Bum bum bum. I need to make my screen a little bigger. There we go. Distractions. Perhaps we go with explosives. Remote explosives. We have a gun and keys, and perhaps instead of this we get some tools. Well, these aren't going to be necessary since we cannot kill people ourselves. Flash phone, maybe. I'm watching this while playing Ghost Recon. Great. It's a great combo. But that's not gonna be good though. We cannot use any sedative. Coins. Let's go with coins. Alright. Let's get into it. Wait, what? A kill everyone run? Damn.
Welcome to Paris, 47. The show is just about to start. This is the red carpet event of the season, and the guest list is a veritable who's who of the global
okay.
fashion
Well,
elite.
I'm already stuck with the 5mm
You'll
then.
find Victor Novikov basking in the spotlight, while Dalia Margolis hosts the heavily guarded auction on the second floor for a group of Iago's top customers. Now, event security will keep a watchful eye on any suspicious activity, but I trust your timeless look shall fit right in. Good luck, 47.
Well, we won't be talking about theology tonight, Jablowski.
This impressive structure is a perfect metaphor for family.
But yes, I've looked into it already.
What's up?
Alright. So, to my understanding, hold on. How was it again that the features worked? Yeah.
Cut!
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Real considerate. You mind staying
Yes.
for a shot?
It works.
Jeez,
The
that
attractiveness.
guy. I hate these snobs.
Whatever, let's just take it from the top.
Right. Okay. Ready? And go.
Cecile, I'm standing outside Poulet de Valevska. What the hell is wrong with you? Go away!
Come on. Don't encourage this asshole. Lindsay, let's just go for a break. Probably coked out of his mind.
Oh, cooked out on my mind. Well, I'll see you next time, Brandon. Yeah, I would imagine that eliminating everybody in this map is complicated. And look at it.
Sir, enjoy your evening.
How many NPCs do you think there are?
There he is.
Like close to 1,000?
Right there.
Mr. Novikov. You will be one of my targets.
A pleasure as always. Make sure to join Dahlia and I for a drink later. There's someone we would like you to meet.
Well, I'll be damned.
Now.
Look, Daniel, she's nice.
Well, I don't know. They're so thin looking.
Slim, Daniel, not thin.
Thin.
Strong and
Thin.
graceful as gazelles and red ready for breeding.
Then they are malnourished.
Whole new level. I'm gonna get a cab.
But they chose to do it, so it's fine. Many of them do nothing to reduce lag.
What's going on up there? Oh my god, they know, they know, okay? They know what we're up to. They've caught Haley and we're next. It was a mistake to come here and rub Novikov's nose in it, Valerie.
Oh shit, if I remember this, there's a pass. Yes, there is a pass. So I can make it up to the meeting. Now, how do I get upstairs?
What? Valerie, you've been trying to discredit him for years. And now?
Showstopper's going under, Liza. What can I say? It's all about the blog.
Little Victor, and we save the man.
Ooh, what do we have over there? Some reporter. Aren't those the guys from the gate? Or from the entrance? Yes, I can steal the stuff. Camera lens. Nice.
Are you out of this world?
Oh yeah, that's a really good thought. I mean, like, really, really awesome thought. Maybe one of your best thoughts ever.
Alright, what is in the air? If memory serves me right, there is a reporter here who wants an interview with Mr. Novikov. This should serve us well.
Yes, Oh, are you? Yeah, well, look, I know it's late, but look, if you could just... Look, I only need a lens for my camera.
Oh,
It's an emergency.
explosive, explosive.
Lady Walewska. It's downtown at... Yes, the Sanguine fashion show.
Around 800 active NPCs in this mission. Jesus Christ.
According to the young fashion blogger, Novikov has agreed to do a live interview. This could be a good time to catch the Sanguine CEO off guard.
Good, we're gonna do that. Maybe not walk up front to the people that might catch us. Hi. Nothing odd. Is it... Where did I save the thing? Is it here? Yes. There's a bag. Pick up the stuff. Perhaps I can take the suit with me. Yeah, that's good. Let's hide it. Don't want to be watched smuggling visible weaponry. And now I have to make it all the way around. Ugh. Okay.
How you doing?
So. Okay, ma'am. I might be of service. Let's say. Just need to smuggle this thing in here. Nice. So, I'm a reporter from the BBC.
Excuse me, miss. I couldn't help but overhear. Is this what you're looking for?
Oh, God, yes! Yes, thank you so much. Oh, what do I owe you?
Just glad I could help.
Thanks, mister. You're a lifesaver.
I'm just benevolent. Doing it from the kindness of my heart. Said Agent 47 never. Alright. Well, I'm gonna follow along with her. And hear the conversation. Please don't go some path that might get me caught. What? Wait, what's this? Battle axe, Jesus Christ. They just have it lying around there. Can I hide it? No, I can't. Nope. I'm not taking this with me. In the meantime, where is the wife? She is upstairs, always. That's gonna be difficult. I think it's going to require that I find some vantage point from outside. Oh, I think that there is an entry point. Yeah, right there. So I can go down here and find some way out up. Yeah, we're gonna do that. But first, let's witness the interview. I like how we are about to murder somebody, and there's a discussion in chat about honey. Honey chicken. Honey chicken is good. It's really good.
Well done, 47. Novikov should be right here, like a moth to the spotlight.
Hey there, Tom. How's the pay? Are you enjoying your work? Yeah, it's difficult, right? Dealing with this Frenchman. Well, he nodded, so he agrees. Tom is a cool guy. Look at that mustache. It's impeccable. Truly. Truly. A work of art. Hey, don't scowl. I'm just trying to be nice. It's a compliment, Tom.
Mr. Novikov, thanks so much for taking time out to speak to me. You have no idea what this means.
Well, fashion journalism needs new blood, miss. New voices rival old battle horses like Sinclair.
Oh, I totally agree. She's vicious. Now, everything's set, Mr. Novikov. Just check my phone to see if the live stream is working. Won't take more than a sec, okay?
Okay, please, okay, I hope that I can distract her even further from the place so that it doesn't blow up in her face. Ma'am?
What the?
Take the coin, please. Please take the coin. Get out of there.
You go. Leave it to me.
Time to find Dahlia Margolis.
No. No.
Go, Command. We got multiple bodies on the ground. I think we're in trouble.
No, I didn't mean to kill her too. God damn it. Okay. Well, I cannot be implicated for this murder.
Alright, up you go. Come on.
No physical contact. It was her doing. So, she's dead, so she can't testify anyway. Channeling my inner psycho with this game, huh? Alright. Whoop, 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 whoop. Making it over the cover. This guy. Does he move? Do you move? Yes, you do. Okay. Okay. Do not turn around. I am not visible to any of you. Alright. Nice. And I can use the crowbar to get inside if I wanted to. Alright. Well, it's pretty dark in here. Oh, this is server room. Genius. Okay, let's make sure that nobody's coming. One target down. One target down. Bam. Alright. Wonderful. And there's a guard coming. take him out. Oh, good. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't even think about if if he was going to be seen. No. Let's hide the body. So this one saw us, and this one too saw us. So meaning that if they were to be woken up somehow, there would be problems. But the other two, not so much. Okay. What's this? Intel. Operation Protocol. The IGO security protocol. Numerical code, blah blah blah. Safety room 17. However, the only Novikov personal guard, Kurt Donovan, can authorize the procedure. Oh. How was it that this works? If Novikov is caught in something or a signal is blown. Oh, right. Like triggering an alarm. Then he will come down there. Okay. Victor's already dead, so that's not an issue. We can go back upstairs and double check on the body if he had something on his person, but I don't think so. What we're gonna do next is try to make our way upstairs and find and try to kill the wife. But who are we going to pin the murder on? We could do it on the model, right? There's a model in here. No, not this way. What about this? Oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Which way should we go? I'm trying to do this without changing costume, by the way. Totally stealth. Nobody sees me. Beside that guy. Okay. Is there a path upstairs? No, that's an exit. Damn it. I thought there was a path down here. Yeah, but how would that be? Okay, let's try to go this way. Oh, there's another door. Where does this lead us? Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know I've been in and out and still. Don't you recognize me? You frisked me like 5 minutes.
Okay, how about we do this? Yeah, get down here. Come on, buddy. Come on. Good boy. And your friend too. Just for good measures.
Okay. What the hell? Hey, is everything okay?
Nope. Nothing is okay. Neither for you because you're about to get a suitcase to the face. Good. Okay. This is going just as planned. Not one bit. Improvising is the way of the game. Okay, we'll get the crowbar with us because it might come in handy. Crowbar. Where's my suitcase? Suitcase. Here we go. Okay. We have a guard over there. A couple of them. This guy can see us climbing if we do that. But, ooh, there's a path over there. That is interesting. Let's try to get over that. Can we? Or do we have to do this? Ugh. Okay, don't look. Ugh, it's literally fucking impossible. Shit! 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 No! No, 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 no. That was a big mistake. You hide. Okay, I'm going to have to change.
Okay, Command. Looks like we have a description of our man.
Wait, how? How do you have a description of me? You didn't see me. You saw a freaking crowbar flying your way. That's not a person. Stop lying.
Nothing here yet. Come on out, give yourself up. You'll get a chance.
Well, I'm coming out, but, well, not as myself. Okay, we failed one of the criteria of keeping our clothes, but it's the best we could do in this dire situation. Oh, this is the model room. Then perhaps we have a chance. Okay, this means that we can go upstairs. Right? Oh, security crew. These guys kinda suck. Okay, how do we handle this? Oh, fuck me, no. Oh no, oh no.
At least this line looks like real clothes. That intestines theme's showing.
Body found. Lost some points there. There's the stairways that I was looking for. Okay, I need to find the point of entry from downstairs. EA just dropped the Command & Conquer Ultimate Collection. It was accessible from the kitchen. God damn it, how would I have known that? Yeah, we always wield a tactical briefcase. It's very important.
Can never have too much security, am I right?
Yep. Absolutely correct. Hey, Tom, is that you? Can I get upstairs?
My boss was like, not even the bodyguards come through here, so I'm really sorry, buddy.
Okay. You know what? Your boss gonna regret that. Because you will be going into one of those drawers. Until that guy over there passes away. Damn it, why do they always have to be so complicated? There's nothing to say. Go away. I need to get rid of 2 bodies. And neither of those are yours. No, I'm not. The waiting game with this game is tremendous. Really need to fight the impulses of just immediately killing someone. Go on.
Strange noises here. Looking into it. Over.
Totally oblivious of my whereabouts here. Don't mind me, just gotta check the coin. Please, can I take this body inside without you looking? Nice. I can. That was close. That was hella close. Holy shit, that was close.
What? Wait a minute.
Where are you?
Wait a minute, what? Go away. I was making sure that nobody litters. Come on, I can do that with the next guy. Right? He's gonna fall for it too. There comes the fucking butler.
Right on.
Does he go upstairs? Of course he doesn't. Just swerves around. Did I have a second wrench? Go! Keep walking!
Good day to you, security guy. So who's guarding the mall?
Oh.
Sorry, buddy. Security was just notched up. You know how it is. Can't let you through.
Oh, gotta repeat the process again. Jesus Christ. So many unforeseen elements. Okay.
Gotta be.
Move on.
Okay.
Come on, dude. Just resisting the urge to throw wrench. If that bloody butler comes down, I'm gonna lose it. I know, right? Because who can get more easily compromised? A butler or me? Good. Good. Fucking perfect. This is just awesome. We let this guy pass by. And then we can finally get our target. Or else we can just end him right now. We have another cupboard available.
Sorry, sir, I can't let you through.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Just turn your back.
Got my orders.
Just turn your back.
Where are you? Same shit, different day.
Come on. Make sure that no butler is coming down there. And bam! Let's conceal this thing. And let's oh no, I'm gonna need the outfit. Right. Now, to make sure that nobody suspects me. Ooh, what is this? Oh, the attic! Jesus, I had completely forgotten about this part of the game. So this is where we can get access to a flash drive to mess with the auction. And a special suit. I don't need to hide, do I? Well, from that guy.
What kind of third-rate contractor did this whole light rig setup?
It's the flimsiest shit I've ever seen.
Do these bozos realize what happens if it drops? Everybody on stage crush. Never gonna happen. Oh yeah? Murphy's Law ring a bell? Yeah.
Don't tempt me. Oh, no. Controls were messing with me there for a second.
Many leading scientists now support the multiverse.
The themes I've explored here are perhaps my darkest yet.
Did in fact go wrong.
I've explored feelings of powerlessness.
Okay, that was the flash drive. Right? The dongle, whatever.
Mark my words, that light rig is bad news.
Yeah,
And we are all controlled by sinister forces cynically preying on our vices and weaknesses.
Okay.
Like the pleasant
We are
designs
golden.
suggest, we put on a brave face. A mask of normality. Make us appear happy.
Hey there, the sniper.
Successful. And above all,
Thanks.
Say the word.
Like,
I'm ready.
Ready for what? Ready for what? What we're gonna call him? Pete?
I could take you in. Now move away.
Oh. Is that how it is, huh? You think you're a tough guy? Alright. Just you wait. Not gonna do anything though. Oh. Hello.
The next article for sale. A mole discovered in the pharmaceutical industry of India.
Ooh. Ooh. What do we have here? Somebody from the UAE. Why are you auctioning? Chicks from Instagram?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, I can access the room.
Fuck me.
Wait, what did she say? Do it for the payday gang. Wait, what's going on?
Look, I know you had to set it up fast, but you can't just toss equipment around like it's... Yeah, well, it's Miss Margolis' private laptop. The whole auction is running from that thing. What if something had happened to it?
Hmm.
You don't have to be sarcastic about it. You know what would have happened, right? She would have shot the messenger. That means me. Fine. Just don't do it again. Stupid jerk.
Wait, who's she calling? Her hobby, I guess. Well, somebody's playing Warframe. Look at the beautiful French sun.
What did that IT guy say? Something about tools? No, plugins? Oh God, why didn't I listen? Delia is going to kill me. She is literally gonna kill, huh? I can't do this. No. I have to get out of here.
Wait, did I shut down the auction? Oh yeah! Yeah, we did it! We did it! Huh?
Good hunting. Haley.
Oh, Jared.
Jared.
I thought you
Ooh, I love gossip.
Haley, you need to get out of here now. Come with me. Let's go.
Jared, you're scaring me. What's happening?
I know, okay? About St. Clair's mole
And if I can figure it out, they will too. Don't even deny it. There's no time to waste. I'll get you out of here, but we gotta leave now.
Okay,
I'll be damned.
just let me get my,
Just leave it. Let's go.
Let's go. Where? Wait, is that an access point over there? Guys? Guys? Well, shit. I'm just gonna walk behind them then. I have no idea what she did. Okay, so she activated something and ruined the auction. And there comes our target.
Gone, of course.
Everything okay?
Flirting with that guard who's always in here.
We can pin the murder on him.
Doe-eyed rube. How hard can it be to keep the goddamn server going?
How about we close the door? You will be none the wiser.
There, back in business.
No, no! Sorry, Dahlia. I couldn't have you leave now, could I? Oh no. Please nobody see me. Please nobody see me. It would be a real shame if I was spotted right now. Okay, so this didn't go the way that I wanted to. I might be forced to commit a murder. Get briefcased. Okay, fuck. No, this should have been the thing. I should have literally just made a playthrough of me briefcasing people. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna change the course of the game now. New goal. We briefcase every single one of our targets. Okay, you know what? Let's see if one of those guards down there. We're gonna traumatize him for life. He will see a dead body. Hey kid, wanna see a dead body?
Both targets are down. Great work. Now head towards an exit.
Wonderful. Yeah, okay, oh, okay, I got poison. Now, I did suffer the loss of bonuses due to my targets being seen, but that's okay. I can take the helicopter out.
All right there?
Yeah, I'm totally fine. Just walking with this suspicious vial of deadly poison in hand. Going to a helicopter that is...
Hey, why are you sneaking around? What have you been doing?
Me? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm innocent. Well, that was the French level. Yikes, that was bad. Oh gosh. 34 minutes. Okay. One day earlier. Oh, this is where we get to the backstory.
How was Moscow?
Kamarov is gone. I set him up as a Langley spy. It's quite the scandal at the FSB. His death will not be investigated. Your turn.
Very well. The secrets of the global elite. 5 years of work. Everything we've collected. This thing makes WikiLeaks look like a gossip rag.
WikiLeaks.
The pen beats the sword, huh?
Wait, hold on. Well, WikiLeaks is...
that whoever wields the sword decides
Snowden.
who holds the pen.
Yes. I was thinking Julian Assange because of the look of this guy.
Victor. Your reputation is safe. Now run along. I'm sure you have pretty dresses to attend to.
Wait. Why is he taking
Victor.
it bad? It's not an insult. You're literally
Good luck with
in
the
the
show.
fashion business.
I have a feeling it's going to be the one you'll be remembered for.
And so Victor died. Wonderful. And now we get to play Sapienza. I do not know how some people manage to do like a kill-all run. Like, this is literally impossible. But you know what? We're gonna try. Well, not a kill-all run, but we're gonna try this level. Sapienza. I've unlocked quite a lot of good things here. I think we get most bonuses if we keep the original suit, so let's do that. Okay, good gun. Non-detectable. ICA one is. This one too. We're gonna go with this one then. But no, that's not the point. Right? Let's see. Detail. A concealable pistol. I'm gonna make disguise, blah blah blah, blah, and immune. One on the field. Whatever. Let's go with this. And we have an ICA facility where we can plant some stuff. We're gonna need a briefcase in any other circumstances. Gonna put that tool inside it. Oh wow, Arctic briefcase. Now that's a big boy. Poison. Tools. Explosives. Let's go with remote detonator. Now, there are so many ways of dealing with this. I don't even know which one to start with. So we can sabotage the virus
Welcome
first.
to Sapienza 47. Silvio Caruso's family home is right across the square. The bioengineer suffers from acute travel phobia, so the Ether Corporation has installed a state-of-the-art field laboratory somewhere below ground. Expect security levels to rise as you get closer to the virus. Good luck, 47.
Well, hello, ma'am. How's the day is going? Enjoying the fictional Italian sun? No, she's too busy browsing to Twitter. Any good shitpost then? Anyways, let's grab my severely massive briefcase. Oh, ma'am? And let's find our targets. Both are in the house.
Hey, where are you? Rocco! Rocco!
I do have keys, right? To this place. I know that one of the ways of dealing with this guy, since I brought explosives, is by exploding golf ball. And I have a second one here to retrieve my tools with. Yes, wonderful. It's right here. Now we can do that, but that would be way too easy. So we are going to get the access card to the facility from here.
Hey! Just don't get it. I'll be right there.
I like how he's playing Hitman Absolution. Uh-oh. Let's get out of there. Let's get out. On this episode of Halo Neighbors, we almost got caught. What do you get access to if you get here? Am I gonna get spotted? I think I will. Let's give it a shot. Well, that was lucky. Soda can. A bust. What else do we have hidden here? Jesus Christ, there's so many good things. And we have a wrench. Who was this? Oh, a reporter. What did he do again? I can't remember. Let's wait for people to leave so I can sabotage the bike. Oil leak. No, I don't want to do that. That will literally cause him to be set ablaze. But what I can do... Citizen, how about you leave, please? Both of you.
Mr. Santos, it's Al Falcone. Sorry for the delay. I needed to tie up some loose ends. Yeah, just got into town. Down at the pier? Sure. Straight away?
Oh, fuck.
All right, no time like the present. See you in a bit.
Darn it, darn it, darn it. Which direction is he going? This way. This is not good. Can I manage to get him somewhere in the hole? I only have like... Okay, no, I can use the cans. I can use the cans to get him over. Oh, and of course she decided to sit right where I wanted to throw. Me? I'm nobody. And now I'm gonna stink. Great. Perfect.
Son of a...
I just ruined my drip because of a woman. Always.
What are you doing?
I'm hiding. What else does it look like I'm doing? How often do you see a bald dude coming out of a trash can? Hello? Yo, lady in the dress, please leave.
Act your age, man. What are you, 46?
Act your age, man. What are you, 46? No, I'm 47.
Oh.
You, I hate you. I hate you. This man hates straight lines. That's fine. It happens. Bro, just go one path. Just go one path. Jesus Christ, that is not difficult. Yes, I'm purposely being so close. You've never seen that episode of One Piece where Luffy's just hiding behind a marine,
Take a page out of the history books.
copying his exact
Oh, man,
footsteps?
whatever they're doing over at Villa Caruso, goddamn scared shit.
Ooh, perhaps we can get him to come over to... Sir?
Fine. Whoa. Occupied, okay? You'll pay.
Shut up.
You heard that? Check it out.
Well, certainly.
I'm not sure I've seen you before.
Okay, you know what? I would stop right there if I was you. You better stop now, or I'll find someone who can make you stop. Yeah.
Bugger.
Okay, that lady saw me, but I can change outfit. Please, please, please. Yes! Just in time. Perfect.
Command, everyone must be aware of the madman taking chokeholds on innocent people. In a black suit. Jeez.
What madman?
How are you?
I'm good. I just committed a crime, so feeling pretty refreshed. Hey God, what did you think of my performance? Pretty slick, wasn't it?
Speak, child.
Yesterday, I made a mistake. I made a mistake and a man lost his life. A good man. Someone I knew. It was just a tiny little slip up where I work, but even a small mistake can be catastrophic. They took him to the chapel morgue, and I want to pay my respects.
Oh boy.
Say how...
An accident at the Ether Lab has claimed the life of a scientist. His body is currently stored at the town morgue, and a guilt-ridden colleague plans to visit there to pay her respects. Between them, these two have everything we need to infiltrate the field lab.
Sorry, I am. But he's dead, Father. And nothing that
Wait, what's the body? Oh. Oh. Well, shit. No. Fuck. I hope this is right. I hope that I'm doing this correctly. I mean, the icon says right that I can do that, right? Well, we'll see.
I'm under orders not to let anybody in until Ether's people have signed off on the corpse, ma'am. Could be contagious.
Oh, hold on.
I am.
Gotta do something real quick. There. The glasses makes you so unconvincing. I don't really think that she cares. Nope, she doesn't.
Room secure.
Oh, well, I'll be damned.
You're dead, and you still look stressed out.
Well, Father, nice seeing you here. You killed a man.
Ask me if I'm still committed. Like we're on a crusade. We say this virus will end all war, but the truth is, we have no idea, and we don't care. We're just monkeys poking the unknown with a stick, and what of it? There's nothing as potent as an idea whose time has come. No, I don't have second thoughts. But still, being here, I wonder. Hey, if God is mad, give me a heads up, will you?
A heads up. I mean, she asked for it. She couldn't have set that up better.
Entering the Ether Lab requires a key card and a uniform. Luckily, it seems both are within reach.
I don't need a uniform. I'm gonna make it. In there, we found it. First, I need to have a conversation with Miss Caruso. And even oh, Mr. Coroner. What's even better is that I know that Silvio has something on her, the female target. So, gotta get into the house first. But the thing is, how do I get my briefcase in with me? Okay, hopefully none of the guards are gonna stop me. Okay. Good. We can sneak up. Lock the door behind you. Jesus Christ, the security in this place is so lax. Ooh.
Francesca DeSantis is evidently having an affair with Caruso's golf coach, Roberto Vargas. A notorious ladies' man. Vargas has...
Mr. Vargas. I can get his outfit somehow. Hopefully Francesca doesn't come in here. Oh, that's not her. She is... Where is she? She should be glowing red. Oh, she's waiting for me at the meeting point. Well. We need to get upstairs. And everybody's gonna find me out if I step outside, so we're gonna wait to do that. Up we go. Is there a... Okay, where's the exit over here? Shit. No. Is there an access point here? Yep, there is one. Oh. No, the briefcase. Oh, come on. I'm literally doing this. Making it look like Yamcha. You throw him in the water. Ah, I see. I was trying to figure out what you said. Let's make him explode. Jesus, I keep just throwing my coins. There's something in here, isn't it? A piece of clue. Save combination 369. Damn, she fine. Where was the save again? This is her office, wasn't it? Francesca's office. So, oh, the safe was upstairs. I remember. Like Kronk will say, it's all coming together. Okay. Throw this up there. And we're gonna slowly make our way into...
This is impossible.
Just
ugh.
look for a combination code like Ms. DeSantis.
Son of a bitch.
Get briefcased. Okay, so Mr. Santos, I can confront her now. Before having to do anything with the golf coach. Oh shit. Not this way. Definitely not this way either. Let's go back from whence we came. Let me see. Does this work? Huh. Funky. Okay, let's go out and have that interview.
That is Silvio Caruso.
Ooh. Target within reach. Did not expect that. Well, this is great. This is great. Do we have VHS? Isn't this the one where he gets to see memories of his childhood or something? Oh boy. Let's get him in this room. Just need to make...
Hey, you! You're off limits. I need you to follow me. Are we clear?
Yes, sure. Oh, thank God. This game is wonderful. It actually lets you off the hook.
Yeah, I knew you weren't really a troublemaker.
Are we criminals or the good
job,
guys?
son.
We're both.
Keep it going like that. That's fine, mister. Just go ahead. Yeah, that's good. Keep that distance, sir. That's good. Please keep the pace.
There was a dead rat under my bunk this morning. Ah, good. Must mean the poison's working.
That's good, sir. We'll be out of here right away.
I like the small talk that they have in here.
Good job, son. Keep it going like that. That's fine, mister. Just go ahead.
Glad we cleared that up. You can go.
Good. Thanks. You're a very good guy. I'm gonna call you Tommy. You look like a Tommy. Okay, let's have that meeting now.
Good day to you, sir.
The thing that I liked a lot with the third, at least as far as I got to play it, was that some of these chain events would require a bit more intel. Not just a single thing.
Looking sharp today, sir.
Oh shit, she went back up, didn't she? Damn it, 47. Oh boy, okay. Gonna make our way back into the mansion. And everybody is getting briefcased. I don't care anymore. Everybody's getting a piece of this suitcase. That was pretty easy. Okay, Caruso in here. Okay. To be or not to be a plague doctor with a circumcision knife.
I put 47 spices in the pasta. It still tastes like ashes in my mouth. I had tried think of spaghetti bolognese.
Are you hearing those lyrics? I put 47. Tastes in the pasta. It still tastes like ashes in my mouth.
Around your house like a beast in the night. You are all that I'm thinking of.
You're all dismissed.
I stand outside your window, please. Won't you hear me? Won't you see? The tournament. I'm begging you, come back to me. The tournament.
Somebody had a mother complex, didn't he?
Come back to me, or I will find 47 ways to make you mine.
Yikes. Yikes, dude.
The taste of wine turns bitter on my tongue. There were candles burning when we made love. I see you lighting candles now as your feet pass your dirty hands on the table. I watch Rich run a drink to his fill.
Okay, Plague Doctor says yeet.
Target down. DeSantis.
That was a clean kill. And nobody saw it, so makes it even better. Now, next up, Francesca. I think the easiest way to do that is by finding a way to get upstairs. So we need to knock this guard down. Ooh, looking menacing there, bro. How about I give you a little bit of a suitcase to the face? No!
No! Command, do you copy? Hey!
Please, somebody help me.
Fuck. Okay, don't have a choice.
Please, come quick. There's been a horrible accident. I found someone on the ground.
All right, now leave it to the pros.
Leave it to the pros. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, I don't have any poison on me. That's unfortunate.
How you been?
I'm good. Thanks for actually caring about my life. Good employee. Nice chit chat. Like the gun. Yeah. Got enough small talk. Good. Toodaloo. Now,
Quit overthinking it, Roberto. Just send the damn text. Government essentially 5 hours.
shit. Steven Spielberg in tall grass. You can hide everybody. Oh man, he's fast. He already ran away. Damn it.
What the?
Come on.
Slightly annoyed.
Slightly concussed. Oh, fuck. Let's do it fast. He might be coming back. Or I could just open the door to the lab and throw the bodies in there. So that would actually be the smartest option. At least the smarter option. In case somebody comes patrolling over here. Good. Nope. I want out. Let me out. Good. He's there. I'm awesome. Gotta put them in mines. All of them will be chanting rock and stone. It's a big old sausage party down there. Ah, shit, okay. Okay, can I close the door? No, I can't. The body's too close. Better. Okay. Now we can make the call to get the girl over.
It's me.
Roberto, Silvio let you off early.
I want us to meet. Your room.
I should say no.
But you won't. See you soon.
Wow. Straight to the point there, 47. Quite a charmer. Now, the thing about this is that I don't have a poison. I think that was something that was required, wasn't it? Ah, fuck, they recognize me. I hope that we can circumvent this by going the longer way across. Good, that worked. Ooh, let's set fuck. I don't have any poison. Well, anyway, she gonna get briefcased. Let's put it here. She's a doctor, so she won't be questioning it. It's just a briefcase. Do I have music on? Well, it's not Marvin Gaye, so could be better, but well, I'm gonna settle with that. Let's take a seat.
Nicely done, 47. DeSantis will be here shortly. I suggest you get in the mood. That is Francesca DeSantis.
47 is flirting like an alpha male. You know you want to.
You are impossible, Roberto. Look, don't talk. Just listen for a second.
Bruh, this is perfect.
I like you, Roberto. You're a lot of fun, and I could even see this. Under the right circumstances,
We what?
The situation, it's complicated. You see, Ether, the company I work for, they didn't just send me here to assist Caruso. They sent me here to spy on him.
Ooh.
They fear he's becoming a liability.
50 Shades of Riz.
And from what I have seen so far, I think they might be right. This could be dangerous, and I thought you deserved to know. So, well, now you know.
Well, Francesca, you're not just gonna leave like that. Okay, how do we do this? I didn't get to drown her, so I have a gun. Oh. This is kind of gruesome, but yeah. Darts. One more time for old time's sake. No, oh, you can't do that continuously.
Down. Now destroy the virus.
Ew, the sound it made. Yikes. Gentlemen, thank you for your service. My date is done.
Good weather for golf today.
Yep, it was wonderful. Damn it, I can't jump over that. Just realized you and 47 are complete opposite in terms of looks. no shit. Well, on the daily basis, we kind of dress the same. Well, at least we used to. I used to dress like 47 a lot, like suit and tie. And I guess in public, some people tend to say that I'm pretty stoic. So, there might be a certain resemblance there. But yeah, the edit that we made in the thumbnail was...
Ether's field lab. You made it. The virus prototype will be close by. Look for some type of quarantine unit.
Sorry, but everybody's getting... briefcased. Good. No, 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 no. Don't leave the briefcase behind. You need it. Throw it down there.
Don't move. I'll go check.
No, it's none of your business. It's my briefcase. Just leave it be. Now, how do I enter and change my drip? Here?
There is never enough security.
Jesus Christ. Why is it dangerous for me to open the bloody door? I have a key. The outfit. Shite. Okay, so I know what to do. We need to distract this guy.
Wait a minute.
Stay here.
Okay, I totally understand. Glad to see this. Oh. I'm not sure I know who you are.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, change fast, 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 fast.
Oh, wait. Good. Seeking to add for CMW.
Hey, we need some help here. Please get.
Fuck it. I've come too far. I've literally come too far with this. So, this is what happens when the game gets too complicated. No, I'm dying. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Flawless run until the end when I had to blow everything. Wonderful. That's the way to play Hitman. God damn it. Okay, this is fun. This is the thing about this game. It gets good until it keeps on getting good. Okay, I'm gonna take a break from this. Just for a little bit and do something else. Whoa. Ned Flanders saw you throwing a coin. Yeah, howdy, neighbor. Alright. Last week I got into, well, it was actually this week. Got into some of that debacle that was going on with the streamer who faked her achievement in Monster Hunter. And I got a recommendation for more stuff that I should be watching from Carl Jobst. And this one is the worst fake speedrun on YouTube. And I think it's on Mario 64. So let's watch.
Hello, you absolute legends. As I've said before, cheating exists in every single competition, and speedrunning is no exception. We've even covered some examples of speedrunners doctoring videos and demos in order to try and fool people into believing their claims of impressive feats. It may seem counterintuitive, but you'd be surprised at how often it's some of the best players that inevitably try to fake runs. You might think that having the talent to achieve a world record would make someone less susceptible to cheating, but it often works against them. Having talent tends to make people feel entitled. They feel like they deserve the world record, and when the game they play doesn't give them the luck they need, they become increasingly frustrated. On top of this, having talent and deep knowledge of a game makes you a better cheater. You know what tools to use and how to hide your edits.
Yeah, at least for the common eye. The likes of, let's say myself, who doesn't do speedruns and who mainly just watch content for the sake of enjoying somebody doing something awesome. Which is why it's always so surprising for a lot of these cheaters when they eventually get caught, because it's so late into the years after a lot of the achievements get publicized.
You understand what does or doesn't make sense, what is or isn't possible, and what's believable. When top players cheat, it's almost always detected by other top players looking much deeper than a normal spectator might. In Super Mario 64, multiple world record holders have been caught splicing runs by using audio analysis combined with a healthy knowledge of what the Nintendo 64 can and can't output. But these runs went under the radar for years because the discrepancy is so slight that to any normal viewer, it looks exactly the same as any other run.
There is one of the greatest myths, I think, in Mario 64 is the whole thing about the solar ray. Let me see, perhaps I can find it. Mario 64 solar ray myth. Oh, the cosmic ray, like from Know Your Memes. I fucking love it. It's great. So, the bit flip, saying that it refers to a viral event that occurred on September of 2013, in which a supposed high-energy particle from cosmic ray affected the Super Mario 64 speedrun attempt by flipping a single bit and causing Mario to jump unusually high, helping the speedrun. I fucking love it. It's such an amazing kind of like urban legend. But people just went with it for the longest time.
The fact that better players make better cheaters means that arguments such as, he's such a good player he has no reason to cheat, are fundamentally flawed. When Billy Mitchell and Todd Rogers were exposed as frauds, this was one of the most common arguments their defenders tried to make. If anything, having a better understanding of a game makes you even more likely to cheat, which is why at the top level, proof standards are so important. I myself could craft a fake speedrun that I'm sure 99.9% of you would completely miss, because I know enough about the games I play to make it believable. But what would happen if I tried to fake a speedrun for a game I didn't play? This would make it much, much harder to do. It would perhaps...
well, be careful when watching videos at night and lower down the brightness.
Make it impossible. If you don't play the game, you're probably going to have to steal the footage from other players. Once you've done that, you'll have to combine them in a way that makes it seem unique. But then you're leaving yourself open to continuity errors. As a speedrunner, I know generally how splices should or shouldn't be done, so I could pull off some pretty fantastic edits. But I would have no idea if what I'm stringing together makes any sense. What about if you weren't a speedrunner at all, but were still hell-bent on trying to fake a speedrun? Well, it just so happens we have an example of this very thing, and it's one of the worst abominations of a faked speedrun I've ever seen. Now generally, some random noob trying to look cool by editing together a fake speedrun isn't that interesting, but the monstrosity we will examine today was crafted by a YouTube channel with over 40 million subscribers, and the video in question has millions of views. The video contains every sin under the sun: stolen speedruns, impossible gameplay, terrible, baffling editing. It's truly a work of art, and today
I'm still not used to watching channels that have that exorbitant amount of subscribers. Like, I know that some, like, of the popular ones that I watch, obviously, you have PewDiePie at 100 million because of the whole Boycott with T-Series, Jacksepticeye's neighbor from Ireland, with like 20 or so million. But holy shit. 40 million. And why would you fake a freaking video when you're that popular? People are going to find out. Oh, Jesus Christ. the same issue that I mentioned with Lady Bones a lot.
Hey, we will break it apart.
Why? Okay, it's like for
the video
quick
in question
revenue.
comes from the Mexican channel Bodybuilding. It is one of the largest channels on YouTube with over 42 million subscribers. According to their Wikipedia page, they specialize in the creation of original and viral content. Keep the word original in mind throughout this video. On the 17th of December 2017, they uploaded a video titled Pasando Super Mario en 5 minutos, which translates to Passing Super Mario in 5 minutes. The description states, "Join us to see how our friend Tavo Betancourt, in a relaxed and fun way, plays this legendary 80s Super Mario video game incredibly in just 5 minutes. He has a pretty nice layout containing the essentials like a timer and heart rate monitor. I wonder where he got the inspiration to include those."
Why do they do this? Why is a heart rate monitor even necessary? It's such a bizarre thing to add to a speedrun.
The premise is simple. Tavo is going to finish Super Mario Bros. In 5 minutes, which honestly isn't that crazy of an accomplishment. Over 100 speedrunners have already done it, so it's really nothing too amazing. But the problem is that Tavo isn't a speedrunner, and despite not being incredibly difficult, beating Super Mario Bros. In 5 minutes does take some time to learn how to do.
Sure.
Tavo has his own YouTube career to worry about, with his personal channel having almost 5 million subscribers, so I assume he is pretty busy. As I mentioned earlier, if you are not a speedrunner and you want to try and fake a speedrun, your only option is to steal footage from somewhere else, which is exactly what Tavo does. The choice of footage doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense though, and this might be because he has no clue about Super Mario speedrunning, but he chooses a tool-assisted speedrun. The TAS was made by KLMZ in 2008, and from the first moment of the speedrun, we find out why it was a bad choice. The TAS uses a technique known as fast acceleration, which is performed whenever Mario starts from a standstill in order to get to max speed in the quickest manner. The problem with this technique though is that the inputs require you to press left and right on the same frame. While the software does technically allow these inputs to happen, they aren't possible to do on a regular Nintendo controller because of the way the D-pad functions. It is for this reason that the technique is banned from use in speedrunning. So aside from the fact that fast acceleration is too difficult to pull off, even if it were possible, Tavo is using a regular controller and wouldn't be able to do it even if he had the talent.
Normal N64.
This task-only fast acceleration isn't to be confused with the difficult maneuvers speedrunners do actually use in runs, which is also called fast acceleration. This is a much easier, albeit still difficult set of inputs that are at least possible to execute. One really bizarre thing about this video is the sound and music. It has been pitched weirdly so it doesn't sound anything like it should.
Jesus Christ, it's nightmarish.
There might be a couple of reasons this was done, the first being the fear of the music triggering YouTube's copyright protection. The other might be a way to make it seem different from the footage that was being stolen. Either way, it just sounds strange. When Tavo takes the shortcut in the first level, it seems normal at first glance, but there is something that is not quite right. I'm going to play the shortcut and then pause it for a few seconds. See if you can identify what's wrong with the run.
Okay.
If you want to try and work it out, you'll probably need to watch it a few times.
Hold on. Go back.
A few times.
What? Hold on, the coins, right? Oh, sorry, that was activated the subtitles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wow, oh, 12, right. It jumped to 13. How? How? Dude, what kind of black magic is this? Right, 11 coins to 12 should be hitting right when you took the coin. That's one thing, but it jumps to 13. Explain.
Congratulations to those who managed to figure it out. The problem here is that Tavo collects 11 coins in the room, but the coin counter goes up by 12. For some reason, he decided to use footage from a different run for the shortcut. My only guess is that he wanted to make it less obvious that the run was stolen, so he figured if he spliced different runs together it would be less traceable.
But no, you just literally added more than necessary.
The problem with splicing different runs together is that the points and coins won't match up between levels. Tavo was keenly aware of this, so his solution was to crop the top display from the original TAS speedrun. Throughout the entire run, the display will be from that same TAS. The crop was really poorly done though, and this brings some pretty funny consequences as we'll see later. If you were really astute, you would also have noticed that the cropped display includes some of the texture underneath, causing the top of the graphics to appear distorted, as they aren't properly aligned. If you were really astute, you would have picked up on the fact that the display appeared a couple of frames later than it should have.
Yeah.
The display should appear on the same frame as the level textures, but in the video it lags behind. If you were really astute, you would also have noticed that the flashing of the coin in the display does not align with the coins in the level. These are always on the same cycle, so there should be no difference in brightness between the two at any point. I have an inkling about where this footage might be from, but we'll come back to this a bit later. At the end of the level, the TAS performs the flagpole glitch, which skips the lowering of the flag. This trick is definitely doable by a human, and is even performed in the world record run.
But you need the setup for that. That's literally, we all did that. Every single one of us, once we learn about this trick, you had to do that from that very setup that you saw.
This trick is definitely doable by a human.
Just there. You can't just be running up the stairs for...
and is even performed in the world record runs. The difference though is that there is a specific setup that a human must use if they want to get this trick consistently. The TAS essentially YOLOs it without any setup at all, which is not feasible in any way by someone actually playing the game. In 1-2, different footage is again stolen, and this time there are some pretty clear artifacts that help us identify exactly where it is from. At a couple of moments you can see a line appear through the graphics. Also, throughout the level you can actually hear clicks from a controller indicating that the footage has been extracted from a live video. The run was stolen from the world record holder at the time known as Darbian, one of the all-time great Super Mario players. Specifically, it's from his run of 4 minutes, 56 seconds and 878 milliseconds, set on the 5th of September 2016. The same lines can be seen in his live footage, and the audio clicks are exactly the same. I'm guessing it was this video that gave Bodybuilding the inspiration to make their video, given that Darbian's run has millions of views. They likely saw the opportunity to recreate it, and try to make another viral video from it. This is probably why they included a heart rate monitor as well. Speaking of which is completely pointless. It just switches between 85 and 89 for the entire run. I mean, it's obviously fake, but they could have at least tried to make it seem realistic. At the end of 1-2 is where one of the more egregious errors caused by the terribly cropped display happens. When running on the top of the stage to get to the warp pipes, Mario is completely obscured. This is definitely not what is supposed to happen. When he enters the warp pipe, the display at the top disappears before the graphics do, which again is not normal. The display should disappear on the exact same frame as the rest of the level graphics.
Well, you have an awesome grandpa, dude.
The reason they fade early is because the display is still going by the timing of the TAS, which
hopefully it doesn't look like the 1980s Mario.
does a much faster strategy for 1-2. Therefore, it finishes the level early, causing the display to vanish. This ends up making the loading times between levels much faster than they otherwise should be, as that lost time has to be made up to catch up with the TAS.
Right.
Going back to the shortcut in 1-1, I said I had an inkling a few of the footage belonged to, and it's probably Darbian's as well. The video in the shortcut matches up with the same run that was used for 1-2, but the sound of the controller clicks are pretty bad in Darbian's run during this shortcut, and I think Bodybuilding thought it was a bit too much, so they tried to fix it by keeping the audio from the TAS run during that section. Jesus. The audio from the coins that are collected in the room
oh my god,
do not match up with what is happening on screen, and the audio matches perfectly with the TAS. Honestly, the shortcut in the TAS doesn't even look inhuman, so I'm not sure why they would have changed it. If anything, it just seems like they're going to as much effort as possible to try and disguise the fact that they are ripping off other people's videos. Oh, and I haven't even mentioned the fact that Tavo is making a complete mockery out of the entire thing by sipping coke and eating pizza between levels. I'm not entirely sure what the motive behind this creative choice was, because one might think they are trying to make it obvious this entire video is a joke, but I'm not too sure about that. Given all of the effort they are going to make this footage seem original, and hide the fact that they stole it, it makes it seem as though they are playing this one straight. The original runs weren't credited, there was no mention that this was a parody or fake or anything, and as you'll see later, he really tries to sell it as real. So I can only take the coke drinking and pizza eating as him trying to be unironically cool by playing at such a top level while eating and drinking. In my opinion, it just comes off as really douchey though.
Yeah.
Back to the run, in 4-1 he goes back to the original TAS with all of the same issues, including the TAS only fast acceleration and the flagpole.
Well, I've fallen down a little bit of a rabbit hole here of like video game cheaters. This one being on, well, the worst speedrun on YouTube. That one that was faked on Mario 64. From this Mexican channel that was trying to achieve the beating Mario under 5 minutes. And, well, they stole a bunch of footage that were not theirs and splashed them into the supposed gameplay. Yeah, not a good move.
Glitch with no setup. To illustrate Tavo's cluelessness, before 4-2 begins, he reaches for a slice of pizza, but doesn't even know if he has time or not. The indecisiveness results in his hand being off the controller when Mario starts moving. In 4-2, he steals footage from a different speedrunner. This time it's Cosmic, another one of the all-time greatest Super Mario players. The run that was taken was Cosmic's 456.994, set on the 30th of May 2017. Again, we can hear the audio clicks from Cosmic's controller as the video was ripped from the live stream.
Yeah, exactly, like the blindfold run. Man, I just don't get it. Why do that? Like, okay, fine. You, as some have pointed out in the Lady Pwns a Lot videos, like, you're gonna get like some clicks. Perhaps that's going to earn you some ad revenue, but you are literally ruining your whole career. Like, I think her socials has been deleted. Some say that they cannot find her channel anymore. Like, holy shit, man. You're exposing yourself to so much vitriol for literally no reason. Especially when you're a good gamer. Why?
At a couple of moments, there are some pretty bizarre things happening in the display. A coin here. A brick there. This is because the TAS hits a coin block here, and a brick here. The TAS finishes 4-2 way quicker because it uses a much more complicated strategy in order to change Mario's position, which allows the wrong warp to be performed. You can see how far it is ahead because of how quickly the display disappears compared to the level textures. When Mario appears in the warp zone, we transition back to the original TAS, and the loading time between 4-2 and the warp zone is way quicker than it should be. 8-1 through to 8-3 is just the TAS run with no other runs mixed in. The funny thing about 8-2 is that Mario is facing backwards for the entire time. In order to do this, Mario has to perform a frame-perfect jump every single time he lands. It's kind of baffling why they would go to the trouble of splicing in realistic runs for other levels, but keep in 8-2 from the TAS when it's so obviously unrealistic. It also includes a crazy wall jump right before the end. He finishes 8-3 with 244 left on the clock, something that's impossible to do without the TAS-only fast acceleration at the beginning of the level. Going into Bowser's Castle, his heart rate is still chilling at a cool 85. By comparison, when Darbian reached this stage of the run, his heart rate had climbed to 130. The first 3 rooms of Bowser's Castle are just Darbian's run again. All of the previous issues appear due to the cropped display. It appears and disappears at the wrong times, and you can...
like, you can literally clearly see that it's just being animated, like, through an animation cycle. Damn.
Even see the tops of flying fish appear. When it gets to the underwater portion, it transitions back to the TAS. This is also pretty funny because Mario's sprite is all messed up. This happens when the TAS-only fast acceleration is used underwater. Mario is stuck in a state of facing both left and right, and we are able to maintain that state for the entire duration of the swim because you don't actually need to keep holding right in order to keep your momentum underwater. Andrew G hilariously demonstrated this by juggling while swimming during an AGDQ run. Heading into Bowser, the TAS faces backwards until hitting the
Again.
bridge switch, maintaining frame-perfect jumps in order to do so. His heart rate skyrockets to a blazing 95 beats per minute. Afterwards, when Mario gets to the princess, there is another splice in the footage. I'm guessing this was because they needed to extend the end screen so that Tavo could milk his reaction as much as possible.
And the
Speaking
heart
of which,
rate.
Tavo gives one of the greatest performances I've ever seen.
Oh, the audio caught. I guess there's some copywritten material was put in there. That is so fake.
Again, I'm confused. Is this supposed to be a casual run or a terrific achievement? Why play the entire thing cool by eating pizza, only to then act like you've done something amazing? The entire presentation is just so incongruent. What's possibly the weirdest thing of all though, is the fact that the timer ends up being 5 minutes and 12 seconds, even though the actual time of the run was 4 minutes and 54 seconds, as that was the final time for the TAS. I am clueless as to why the timer doesn't match up with reality. One reason could be that it's obviously just a self-made timer and sucks at being accurate. That is probably the case. The other reason is that they knew the actual time of the TAS run they were basing the display off was faster than the world record, and they thought that beating the record by 2 seconds would make the fact that the run was fake a bit too obvious. But that begs the question, if the final timer was so slow, why did they use such fast runs? They could have just stolen any hundreds of runs that were faster than 5 minutes and 12 seconds and just used an accurate timer. This would have been actually believable.
Yeah.
Another weird thing about the video is that he doesn't even start or stop a timer. He clearly hasn't watched any speedruns and has no idea how the speedrunners actually use their timers. The entire video is so strange and weird, and his cluelessness just makes it more bizarre. The saddest part about all of this is that if the channel actually did a video celebrating and explaining the real speedrunners and their achievements, they probably could have gotten similar or even more views. A few months later, the speedrunner Bismuth made a YouTube video explaining the world record, and his video received double the amount of views. He didn't even have the millions of subscribers Badabun had either. Instead, he chose to steal footage from legitimate runners that actually put the work in and tried to claim them as his own. There was no credit given whatsoever. It was just a shallow, pathetic attempt at creating a viral video. Original content, my ass. Believe it or not, the real speedrunners still get comments on their videos suggesting that they stole footage from Badabun. It's insane.
Okay. This is the other part that is pretty harmful around all of this. Oh my god. Yeah. People that are absolutely clueless about what really happened, that are then going to accuse the actual owner from stealing footage. Now that sucks.
Even in the event the creators of this video thought everyone would take it as a joke, they still should have given credit where it's due. I really do think this was an honest attempt at trying to fool people in order to get views.
Yeah, that's shitty.
Now I want to give a huge shout out to Cosmic for helping out with this video. I found out about this video because Cosmic made a tweet about it after getting yet another comment suggesting that he stole his run from Badabun. If you want to watch legitimate Super Mario gameplay, you should definitely follow Cosmic on Twitch and subscribe to his YouTube channel. I will put a link to both Cosmic's and Darbian's channels in the description. Please go and support real speedrunners. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you are having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
This happened 4 years ago, by the way. So this is a bit of an older story. Yet still, a disgusting behavior. Reverse copyright infringement. Worse than the regular one? Well, yeah, I think so. What is going on in Twitter world? Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, people are getting refunds for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. That's nice. That's actually nice. Yeah, the Flash Kids guys, they're amazing. They are actually doing the parody work that GW wants to remove away from us. Like, those type of things were the things that got me into 40k, like, truly. Like, without them, I wouldn't have gotten any of the book that I own. It was a sad thing when Alpha Boozer, the creator of DOG, well, you can call it an abridged series because it's literally an original work, but the TTS series got the message that GW was likely going to issue strikes to people who were doing parody work. But luckily they haven't done that though, but still he moved out to different projects. Hopefully in the future he might return to text-to-speech because he ended on one hell of a cliffhanger. A sad one at that. Yeah, hopefully that series gets picked up one day. But until then, the folks at Flash Kids, which they have another uncensored version of the thing that I got to watch because I went on and subscribed to their Patreon. Yeah, it's quite something. They're cool guys. But yeah, Sony is issuing some refunds, so that's great. It's an objectively bad game that had literally no reason to be turned into a live service. I don't know why in the world they were deciding to pull Suicide Squad that way. Should have just gone with the same thing that it did with Arkham. Would have been okay. GW's kinda... Oh, sorry. Hold on. Kinda gone. A little bit overboard with the IP protection. Yeah. And even worse about it, I think, is the fact that they are not releasing anything that is, like... Beside the books, obviously. The books have been amazing as of late, and that is great. But when it comes to, like, the other form of media, they are very slow to pick up the pace. Like, with all of the animators that they acquired and all of that, the lump sum that they keep on earning, like, they are a very, very profitable company. It is kind of surprising that they are not able to release more quality content in the likes of some of the animated show that they had on Warhammer Plus more often. I'll be damned if we ever get to see a Space Marines 2. Oh, sorry, not Space Marines 2, Astartes 2. For that sake, Space Marine 2 might also take a long time because of Saber Interactive, the studio that is working on it. They were under the stranglehold of Embracer Group, and finally they were set free. So a new company needs to get hold of them and become their publisher. So we have literally no idea of how it is that they're going to release that game, under which condition. Henry Cavill, protect us all. The god of the weebs. Isn't this great that we actually got a Chad now to represent us all? Like back in the 2012 days or something, we had the likes of Josh Whedon, the guy who made the original Avenger. He was like the weeb guy, at least the nerd guy that was representing a lot of people. But like, he did not have the Chad aesthetic. So it's always nice to see like diversity of looks being represented as being actually good gamers. It's nice. Let's see. My issue with Japanese street interview. Oh boy. This could be interesting. What the fuck is this?
Video about body count. Do you have really many Japanese women nowadays a high body count? I'm pretty sure you watched some of the street interview content. Some girls in Shibuya answering controversial questions like do Japanese women cheat? とか. But don't take it seriously. I'm not a big fan of street interviews. It's fun to watch for sure, and then it has a value, but their contents, I don't really appreciate it because they are only asking people in Shibuya, which is like, it's not the standard. It's not the Japan standard. It's not even Tokyo standard. Shibuya and Shinjuku is the most flashy, なんか super young だし, it's very one-sided place というか.
I would agree with that. Now, I haven't set foot in Japan personally, but for a lot of the cultural things that I get to see online and different documentaries, because I actually quite follow a lot of what's going on in Asia, like through media and stuff. Actually, through some research when it comes to gaming companies, I have a video coming out perhaps tomorrow on the great thing that Capcom is doing. Yeah, the nightlife is quite different, all depending on where you are living in a country. For example, Netflix released this interesting documentary on the nightlife in Asia, where parts of Tokyo were actually, no, it was Kyoto this time that were featured there, and it was quite different at night. Like there was like 80-year-old, oh no, near 90-year-old like lady that was like DJing and everything. Like the night culture is completely different than what you see on the day. And of course, when it comes to the dating life, it's quite other as well. Like there seems to be that this kind of misconception that even I think some big YouTubers also have somewhat promoted. I remember Joey from The Trash Taste saying that it's kind of normalized to cheat in Japan, which to my understanding is not. It's like, yes, they have a lot of amenities because of the work-life culture that allows you to kind of have companionships. Oh, sorry for the noise there. To have like companionship and, of course, interact with people that are not your partner. And perhaps that can be the thing that they consider as being cheating. But I don't know. Perhaps you get in depth on that.
Those creators can easily cherry pick those controversial answers for views and contents, you know. And then people take those videos seriously and then think,
oh, Japan's like that. Oh, that's horrible.
They really believe that way. And because street interviews really do well nowadays, you see Takashi, his channel is like million subscribers, a million.
My favorite army. Ooh, boy. If I had the money for that, I would have gone full Custodes. Just for the meta. But I have a good mix of what people do not quite like. I play Skitari quite a lot. I like my ad mix. So I've grown quite fond of them. Before, I was like a hardcore salamander build, but yeah, it's become a new thing for me. At least whenever I get the chance to actually play with somebody. But those are kind of like the things that I have the means for at the moment. I could be spending more, obviously, on Warhammer models, but I don't. I don't want to be one of those who says that even in depth, I still serve.
Views and stuff like that. So many other Japanese people started street interview channels, you know, that's for the views. So yeah, don't just believe that. Don't take that too seriously. In the past, they got old days. Am I too old? When I started watching YouTube, street interviewers in Japan are only Nobita, Yuta, Ask Japanese, and Asian Boss ka. Asian Boss mo. At that time,
Asian Boss. I
thought
think
it
they're
was
cool.
Cool, especially
I know
Ask
Asian Boss.
Japanese. Although they are only doing Harajuku, like one place all the time, they still do it more
thanks.
like professionally. Cathy Cat always do overview というか some analytics at the end. You know, it's not like,
Oh, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Okay, thanks. Bye, guys.
Cathy always adds some value to it. Their channel is owned by some kind of corporation. Recently, so many people started street interviews, right? For views, purely for views. They
Of course.
are becoming a little more extreme, you know. Does body counts? Cheating in Japan. It's becoming a little more biased.
The obvious reason as to why people do that is because they want to appeal to the international audience. Like, there are a bunch of people who have this conception of how Japanese girls are, or Japanese guys for that sake, okay? Do not neglect the ladies. They can be horny too. Who want to know how it is. And so you want to appeal to that audience. It's unfortunate that it creates a weird bias about things, but yeah, it's straight up business.
I heard cheating is common in Japan. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
That question again. Again, the media, YouTube contents, they all talk about cheating wives, cheating men in Japan. Kind of make it look like Japan is the country of cheating. Everyone cheats. You can't find a loyal person in Japan. It's just so sad. Cheating do happen. That's happen in Japan. I don't deny that. But there are so many people who don't want to commit cheating, prostitution, that kind of nasty stuff. Simply sad, I think. This is something I want to say. Especially...
Yeah, I mean, like, I won't imagine that it's more uncommon than any other country. Poor Asagi-san. Yeah. It's an unfortunate thing, like, to have to defend a statement like that. But yeah, what do you do? It's the internet. They go with the gut feeling rather than what is actually factually correct.
Those street interviews, right? Asking around very controversial topics to Japanese people, young Japanese people who are hanging out in an area that has red light districts like Shibuya, Shinjuku, Osaka, Namba City, those places, and asking around if they have cheated on someone. Yeah, of course, you are there to get that type of opinions, right? And those are the ones who take cheating lightly enough to talk about it in front of the camera. And then they pick up those specific type of Japanese men and women and then say, this is Japanese opinion. That is very disgraceful, right? That's what I'm saying.
Can we like get a polling on how it is actually?
What is going on?
Aww.
He's not impressed. Yeah.
Oh, so
As
you were
I was
right.
saying, they are picking up a small percentage of negative people, Japanese people, and portraying as that's Japanese people. If you have enough compassion, I think you would understand. But I want you to think about this. If you are a foreigner living in Japan, you are already having so many frustrations. Like getting visa it's really hard for you. You must be visiting the immigration office every single year or 3 years. And it's really hard to get a visa. You see those restaurants and shops that say no foreigners, even though you are doing everything right, working in Japan, taxing in Japan, being kind to Japanese people. But this, I don't know, American YouTuber, they are asking around that type of gaijin in like...
Oh man, yeah, that was just the word I was about to say. Now they are accusing her for being with a quote-unquote gaijin. And what's the problem with that? Like, okay, right, you have your subjective opinion. That still doesn't change the fact that cheating isn't that way. Like, this is a chart from Statista here on the experience of infidelity in Japan. And what they state is, well, this. No, I have never cheated. A majority haven't. We're literally talking here about 27% for men and 21% for women who actually have. So it's not like it's accepted, reported from this poll. So it's not like it's like on a crisis. Perhaps the numbers are high. I don't know how if we can compare that to other countries. Let's say Statista in let's say USA cheating rate. What do we get? Can we get the same bar chart, please? Most unfaithful nationalities in the world. Oh, Jesus Christ. Finland. Jesus Christ, how are Finland so high? Denmark. Yes, that's true. That's true. I totally agree with this. Relationships don't last long here. And fidelity rate, for the most part, is pretty high. A lot of the people that from our previous generation, I know from our parents, perhaps not so much, well, mine were, but for different reasons. But a lot of them end up having like single, well, divorcee parents. So yeah, a lot of people in my generation have that. So that makes perfect sense. Germany right behind us. Italy, of course. Of course. And Japan is not even close. So I don't know what people are talking about.
Shibuya and Roppongi, and those gaijins are like, oh, you know, Japanese people are so easy. You don't have to follow their manners. You don't have to learn the language and culture. You don't have to respect.
Hold on. We have a wonderful one here. I just got back from Japan, and it's actually extremely common to cheat and isn't considered taboo. If you're a foreigner, you are often ostracized. Yeah, I would imagine that you will be ostracized as a foreigner. That's the unfortunate truth about Japan. Extremely common to cheat. Okay, well, I gotta take you at your experience.
Respect them. Just use the foreigner card, you know? Make it look like all the foreigners, many foreigners in Japan are like that. You wouldn't feel good about it. It doesn't really make anything better about your life. The reputation of you as a foreigner in Japan might get worse even. You will be mad, right? And that is what I am dealing with right now. As a Japanese woman, especially Japanese women, right? I mean, maybe I should talk for Japanese men too, but you know, I am a Japanese woman, so representing Japanese women, we already have difficulties. It's hard for us to be taken seriously sometimes because of those JB actresses, those super cute, sexy anime characters and idols. People think that all Japanese women must be very easy. You know, as myself, as a YouTuber,
Sorry about that. She's right. I mean, she's right. The amount of... Yeah, I know, Mori. I don't know if you are actually referring to the gameplay from before or just joking, but we'll be getting back to Hitman. But she's right. The amount of people that have like that I have seen infantilizing like Japanese girls or women, for that sake, due to those type of consideration is wild. It's wild to me. Any words from Danish men? What do you want me to say about that? We do what we do. Some of us are good, some of us are bad. Like every other place.
It's been hard to be taken seriously, right? Some people don't really take my content seriously and then watching my channel just because Japanese girl. And then once I got married to someone, many people left because they didn't care about content. Yeah, it's been like that. It's already kind of hard to be taken seriously, not as a cute, submissive, easy Japanese girl, but as a grown-up adult woman in general. And then recent YouTubers, right? Especially those street interviewers, like focusing on the negative sides of Japanese women doesn't help anything about my situation, other women's situation, who are doing everything right. I know, sometimes it should be discussed, but what is the purpose of those creators by covering those topics? You know, I don't see any bigger purpose. See?
Just for
Do
clout.
you know any JB women as friends? Can you introduce me?
Bruh. Are you kidding me? That's literally a question that she got. Come on. That's wild. Like you're literally seeing somebody like pouring their heart out, talking about something that they deem is super important and that they're struggling with, and you're like, hey, do you know any JB women as friends? Can you introduce me? Dude, what the hell?
This actually happened in my real life too when I was younger. I mean, this is not like I'm attacking those creators. I think this is a very legit criticism. Well, yeah, thanks for listening to my TED Talk.
She's hilarious. Oh man, it's sad. Oh, she's so funny. Well, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. That was the last thing that I was expecting her to say. Yeah, Japanese adult video. I'm dead, dude. Japanese women put the hard R on foreigner. Ouch. Okay, Dracula flow. Let's see this thing.
That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
Okay. Dude, I don't know what you're making me watch. I know he's filthy frank, but Jesus Christ.
That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. That pussy dulce. Smoking fentanyl, laced cereal milk. I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes. Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, that's Filthy Frank for you. It's the legend. It's the dude that had no whole bars. Papa Franco is back with some Dracula flow.
Cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck. Smoking the Qui-Gon Jinn Vietnamese Phillips head runts. She sucked me like a cordless Dyson V8. I'm in the K-hole, licking balloon knot. When I got the meat cannon, I be shooting straight rope. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Chanel Optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke.
You guys are getting the link. Jesus Christ, that's good.
Real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. Yellow rubies glistening like piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We out here cloud seeding. The scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Ass so fat. I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now.
The Danny Phantom line. That was good. That was a nice touch.
Fronted him a brick. I need my money. Hello? Black China? I'm moving different. This shit
Oh, okay. I did not expect him to end it on that line. Okay. Okay, thanks, Frank. Jesus Christ. This man. Okay, we want to watch this one too.
It ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking dung beetle. I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. We smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Last guy who ran off.
Wow. I can't with him, man.
On the pack, got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps. I'm moving like French Montana. Huh? Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up.
Oh god, this is hilarious.
Black China, I drink her piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead, he looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, chit. Reach for my neck, you'll get turned into an example. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed the camel through the eye of a needle. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Tied the ops to the back of a Trackhawk and dragged him around the block for 24 hours. Motherfucker looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with him. Ops wanted some initiative. Blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace.
Wow.
Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all even became a Type 1 civilization.
Mansa Musa. I like he's even like fumbling the words, but it still makes sense. Before you were a first type civilization. I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous, but it makes sense.
This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and you will perish. That pussy feel like Biscoff butter. You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, cause I don't give a shit. My bitch looks like David Hasselhoff. I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit.
Dang.
We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks. Ha ha. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
My god. He's wild. This 2-month-old. What the fuck? You just walked into Filthy Frank.
I'm moving.
Oh my god. The cleaning duty. Damn it. It released. Yeah, for the Power Wash Simulator. We'll praise the Omnissiah another day. Oh, dude. More and more posts keep dropping about Akira Toriyama, and it's making me sad. I feel like watching an entire story of Dragon Ball right now. Fuck. Okay. I know you used to play WoW, like you used to familiar stuff. Ventotain and ventriloquial harassment. Yeah. I do remember those. Ventriloquial harassment, at least. Just to kill my eardrums. Like shit, man. Imagine what is gonna happen. Like, Dragon Ball has shaped the life of so many people, inspired so many to, like, look forward to events in their lives and pushing like a culture, introducing overall just a culture to folks that they never imagined they would ever come across. And then the person behind it is just gone. And like I don't mean to like divert the importance of this, of course, away from Toriyama, but given the fact that the popularity of Dragon Ball perhaps isn't as great as it used to be, because there have been now new phenomena, new big shows that have taken over, the likes of One Piece. But can you just imagine what is going to happen whenever Ichiro Oda also inevitably disappears, at least draws his last breath? Now, I don't want to jinx anything, okay? So, crossing my fingers that doesn't happen anytime soon. We need to finish the One Piece, at least having Luffy finding that, but god damn, the world's gonna lose it. Yeah, we lost a real one here. Dragon Ball was the only TV show that I liked when I was in the Balkans, when I was 6 years old. Yeah, I mean, I got to grow up locally with a bunch of others, but like Dragon Ball was always on the top of the list. Like that was the Saturday cartoon where you got to see a multitude of episodes, sometimes of course reruns on the weekends. And unlike the other shows that I got to watch and that introduced me to other facets of anime, this was the show that actually that I could talk about with other people. Like, no matter Dragon Ball had the similar effect that you have with Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, and such things. Like a character that is so, these characters that were so recognizable all across the board, everywhere in the world. Like, everybody knew about Goku. Everybody knew about Vegeta. Like the legendary rivalry. Like, you could go to any corner of the world, and if you were starting to sing the Chala, hey Chala, people would like jump along and sing with you. Like, holy shit. You don't get that with many other shows. So an AMV of GT, and it made me want to rewatch it again. Yeah, I bet that people are now going to cherish that series a lot more. For all its flaws, I think GT was still good. It was a lot more entertaining that people made it out not to be. Let's see. Mother's basement. So Mother's Basement has originally... He has a great video on Toriyama. Or this Dragon Ball as a whole. But he also has one on Avatar The Last Airbender. I don't know which one I should be checking out. I think it was also more of a shock when he died, because 68 is kind of young for someone in Japan. Yeah. I don't know, so Zaka, if you were there when we were watching the male loneliness epidemic video by Cold Fusion, but in that one we came across the centenaries in Japan. Like, there are quite a few, and you're absolutely correct in that. That is a very, very young age. But we also know about mangakas, how they are often subject to a lot of health issues. For the most part, of course, yes, due to the drawing hand and, of course, certain other complications. Yeah, many of them have gotten operations, but still, it is it's quite young. Whole Mexico is mourning right now. Oh God, yes. I would imagine so. I think it has a lot more of a cultural impact over like South America or the southern part of North America as well. Like I would say that perhaps in Europe, the country that you are likely to find to have like a huge influence from Dragon Ball would be the likes of France, because obviously France and Japan had very good relations. Italy and Spain, perhaps also Portugal, obviously. If you got Brazil, then you also have Portugal involved in there. It's not the same thing, I know, okay, but I'm Portuguese. Yeah, the translations are most likely going to be the same. But, yeah, Jesus Christ. He suffered an acute subdural hematoma. Oh, God. Yeah. Bleeding near the brain. Those aren't the type that you can recover from easily. Dragon Ball debuted in 1984. Damn. This means that right on the cusp of Pokemon releasing, like you had those big two there that took over the world. I'm about to spot some gym bros in the coming days wearing the Goku shirts they were too afraid to wear. Would not amaze me if the cartel ceased fire because of his death. Dude, yes! It's like when MJ died. It's like the world stood still for a little bit. I think we're going to experience something similar to that. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, I have played the Outer Wilds. It's so, oh my god. There's so much that I want to do. I just don't have the time for it. I did promise that I would have released a Spec Ops: The Line review this week. I am so far from editing it. But like, I was supposed to do this month. I also need to do my summer car video because I promised to do that. And there's Dragon's Dogma coming out. And I also really want to talk about the Outer Wilds. It's one of those, it's a perfect game for me because it's like, it's, well, you can call it astrophysics, but it has to do with outer space. It's wonderful. And I wanted to talk about that too. Very artistic, great puzzle solver. It's dope. It's dope. I really want to talk about that. But yeah, whenever I get the chance, I will do a review on it. Soviet Womble, The Forest When. That 3-hour long video. Okay, I will do that in parts. I will do it in parts. And hopefully we get like three 1 hour long videos in the least. How's your Subnautica play going? I have clocked in on, let me see, Subnautica, a wonderful 43 hours, gotten 3 achievements. Isn't that wonderful? It's going great. It's going absolutely great. By that I mean not so good. I fucking hate myself. I hate that game. You know what I ended up doing for the most part in that? That I literally have one of the clips that I included in my summer car video was when I got to find some of those the bases that were established by the previous people, the research group that you find in Subnautica, like in some of the early levels. And I started establishing my base down there because obviously I need something that is in the depth so that I can do more investigation. And from that point on, I just ended up focusing solely on base building. That's what I spend most of my time doing in Subnautica. Not exploring at all, just base building. My summer car, I won my race. I actually won a race. So that's progress in the least. It's not that much, but it's honest work. They've been covering his death in the Netherlands. Yeah, look, what was it? Was it last month? There was a certain Pokemon convention where Pokemon voice actors, Danish Pokemon voice actors, were on TV talking about the evolution of the game and everything, how they kept doing the same job. The actual voice actors for Jesse and James were there. They've been doing that for like over 2 decades now. And it was wonderful to see them around there. I supposed the ones who dubbed Goku are still alive. I can't exactly remember, but it would be interesting if they also are featured. Like, that would likely come up in the news tomorrow. They haven't today, but it will be interesting. They get to do that tomorrow. Well, in terms of time for me, it's today. So it's over midnight. And yeah, because the Oscars are on Sunday, so it's going to take all of their time. It's going to take all the screen time. So I'm likely to also see Akira Toriyama being brought up tomorrow on the news. It's sad, man. Since we are in the territory of anime still, how about a painful, honest review on the Netflix version or adaptation of Avatar? What do you guys say about that? This is from Mother's Basement. Love the channel. Sometimes can be a little bit subjective in his analysis of certain things, but this one is trending. So I guess that he has some good takes. Or perhaps some bad. Let's see the like and dislike ratio on it. Well, it's good. It's not disliked. He did one video on AI once, and I remember that people were very pissed about him. But beside that, pretty good takes for the most part. Okay, the Netflix adaptation of the Avatar Last Airbender. It's not what most people made it out to be. People were trashing on some of the costume and stuff, trying to attack everything other than the actual storytelling to make it sound worse than it was. I do not agree with that. Literal, like, people were saying that the costume looked worse than the M. Night Shyamalan version. Come on, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Perhaps the one argument I would give some people was the fact that the costume looked way too clean and weren't worn out at all. That's fine. If that was your criticism, okay. But saying that they look worse than the M. Night Shyamalan version is absolutely delusional. But beside that, obviously, the changes to the story, a lot of the character-driven moments that were in the cartoon anime was kind of left behind, and that was the worst part of the show. But let's hear his analysis. No improvement on slightly more bad. Well, let's see.
Gaming. Anime. Comics. Some fourth thing. Long ago, the fandoms would get hyped when a thing they loved became a movie, but everything changed when Dragon Ball Evolution attacked.
Ooh. Ooh, he had to bring this abomination forth. Out of all video game adaptations, this one, oh sorry, anime adaptations, this one hurts the most. Oh, Jesus Christ. This was bad. This was so bad. Oh, I want to gag just watching the cover.
Only the Avatar, master of cartoon comedy and anime storytelling, could save us. But when the world needed him most, we got M. Night Shyamalan.
My name is Ang, and I'm the Avatar.
Bring me all your elderly!
That child is being arrested.
For what?
He was bending tiny stones at us from behind a tree. It really hurt.
He's making fire out of nothing. Well, actually, what we got was a whole lot of studio meddling that M. Night got blamed for. He's honestly the biggest victim of the whole debacle, having his name irrevocably attached to this barely watchable lump of garbage that barely resembles his original vision. To be fair, that original vision probably still would have pissed a lot of Avatar addicts off, but more in the quirky, fun 80s Super Mario movie way, you know, where the film is clearly doing something, just not the something most people wanted to see. Which is still infinitely better than doing nothing anyone would want to see, but that's a story for another YouTube video, which several other people have made already, I'm sure. As a jumping off point for today's story, all you really need—
Wait, M. Night is also the one who is responsible for Split, right? And the other one is sequel. So he can make good movies. He also made Signs. Obviously, there's some stuff that are very, very questionable, like The Happening, which I think is a movie of his, right, with Mark Wahlberg. Well, literally nothing happened. But yeah, M. Night, I guess he got cheated.
To know is there was a Last Airbender movie once, and it has a legitimate claim on being not just the worst adaptation, but the worst Hollywood film of all time. Ultimately, that had two lasting effects on the legacy of Avatar. Firstly, the whole brand kind of collapsed in on itself for a while, and every time its creators tried to build it back up, the Nick execs who actually caused the problem would lose their nerve at the last second, and now suddenly the last season of Korra gets to premiere in a crappy web player. Just for example. But second, the film's honestly miraculous, complete lack of any redeeming qualities left us all with one burning question. What if? Not even what if we did it right this time, just what if we tried again? It can't possibly be worse, right? Like the eternally hypothetical Final Fantasy VII Remake, the dream that there could one day be a good live-action Avatar became so fixed in the imagination of the fans and creators alike that its manifestation as some kind of consumable product was inevitable, as was the absolute shitstorm of discourse that preceded and followed its release on Netflix.
You bet.
You've probably heard a lot of passionate takes on this show since then, ranging from "it killed my entire family in front of me" to "it sucked my dick and gave me free cake." But today we're gonna try to cut through all that noise to find honest answers to three key questions. Is this new series worth watching for fans of the original? Does it work as a standalone adaptation? And most importantly, was this whole thing just a fundamentally bad idea? Before I tell you the answer to all three questions is yes, mostly, I really ought to tell you about today's sponsor, Gamer Sups.
Okay.
The Fire Nation! The Fire Nation's coming! Oh no! I have so much flammable stuff! Who will save us? Look over there! It's the legendary destined hero with the power to take down firebenders. The Avatar Smoke Show, the new Gamer Sups cup wife.
Jesus.
When she gently rubs her magic hose, not pictured, it shoots great spurts of liquid that can douse any flame. So
Wow, man of absolute humongous culture. I saw two cultures there.
just like a waterbender? No, idiot. Waterbenders shoot boring old water. Smoke Show shoots the greatest liquid known to man, Gamer Sups, which she can also suck right out of the hose at any time to instantly gain its focus and energy-related benefits, plus essential antioxidants, which is kind of like the Avatar state, but better. It tastes delicious too, and that's why you should go to gamersups.gg/basement to buy some at a discount now. Plus also maybe some of the sexy firefighter merch while supplies last. Future Jeff here. Supplies did not last. Cups already sold out. They got a few t-shirts.
Oh my god. Cultured individuals did their thing. They literally went, guys, do you see those massive units? We gotta set a place to store.
And trays, I believe, left, so get those while the getting's good. Or instant ramen. They make instant ramen these days. And tea.
Do you have calming jasmine?
Nah, but they do got sleepy time. Hey, where'd everyone go?
Oh, my nephew is burning them all to death right now.
Huh. How about that? So, how many can I put you down for?
The pain.
Let's get the obvious questions out of the way up front. Is Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender as good as Nickelodeon's Avatar: The Last Airbender?
No.
Okay, yeah, expected that. But is it as bad as Nickelodeon movies The Last Airbender and M. Night Shyamalan film?
No.
That depends on who you ask and
I don't think
how much
so.
of a liar they are. Notable Twitter Blue engagement farm discussing film said, at worst, the Netflix show makes M. Night Shyamalan's 2010 The Last Airbender film feel like a mercy, because at least that poor effort was only 2 hours long. And the only way I can square that statement with any sane view of reality is if the writer has never seen the movie. Because
Yeah. Yeah. Where it took them... How many was it there? 6 men?
The movie.
To bend a bloody rock. Well, whenever Gamersubs wants to sponsor me, you bet, I will do even more than that. I will make the best one, put my own artistic flair into it. I will have to brush up on my drawing skills, but yeah, I could do a muscle mommy for sure.
Because even if you only watch the last Flix Binger's shit garbage pilot episode and never actually get to any of the good parts, the difference in quality is still night and day.
Yeah.
The show's dialogue can be a little cringy and over-explainy, sure,
yeah,
but the
exposition
movie's
for
dialogue
days.
is literally almost 100% exposition. It is uniquely excruciating to sit through. A singularity of bad filmmaking unlikely to be rivaled in our lifetimes. If this crew had made anything even half that bad the second time round, it would force me, as an atheist, to concede that the devil is real. Also that he's won and God is dead. Luckily, God is still only dead for all the Nietzsche reasons, and everything that's bad about this Netflix show can be explained by natural means. Which is not everything about the show, to be clear. The praise this version of Avatar is getting definitely ain't coming from nowhere, but the hate definitely isn't either. And I think a lot of that...
Well, as he mentioned, the devil is real, and Devil Gamer is right here to give me praise. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ultimately boils down to the incredibly bad first impression that the first 2 episodes leave. Especially that aforementioned shit garbage pilot, which absolutely butchers some of the series' most sensitive moments in a misguided attempt to be more adult that ends up feeling less mature than the way the cartoon for babies did it. I am talking, of course, about the show's much publicized capital C choice to open on the Airbender genocide
Massacre.
depicted in the most gruesome detail a TV-14 rating will allow. So,
they did not need to go this wild into it, but they bloody did it. And you know what? I appreciate what they did. It was pretty metal.
Gotta cover up the blood mostly, but there are dead bodies that Aang can poke with his big stick now, and when the Fire Lord gets mad, he can go all Darth Vader on their asses, but with fire. Yeah, kid, this ain't your little brother's after-school Avatar. This one's all hardcore and junk. This Fire Lord wouldn't just sit back and manage a genocide. He's gonna get in there on the front lines himself to make sure there are no survivors.
Remember, no survivors.
See? Now,
No Russian.
clumsy as they are, these scenes do at least attempt to expand the series' lore and history a little bit. The idea of disinforming Earth Kingdom spies to draw troops to Ba Sing Se and away from the air temples in preparation for Sozin's Comet is kinda strategically interesting, and it sets up a callback later on where Zhao's assault on the Water Tribe is revealed to merely be a diversion, enabling Azula's taking of Omashu. Because obviously a bunch of enemy boats going to the North Pole would pull Earth Kingdom ground forces away from one of the only 2 cities they have left. You know, one of the advantages of the original Avatar's age rating required reluctance to directly depict the more direct aspects of warfare is its writers didn't really have to account for all this strategic logistical crap. They could simply say, for example, that the Fire Nation managed to eradicate all of the flying nomads on the entire planet off screen without having to grapple with the tricky tactical question of how exactly anyone could pull that off, and inevitably coming up with some laughably stupid answer like the entire race just happened to be in the same town for the big Centennial Comet Festival.
We'll go help set up for the Great Comet Festival before the air nomads from the other temples arrive.
How many are coming?
All of them. We have to kill them all.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Part of me definitely sees the vision in a more brutal version of Avatar that gets to fully explore all the horrible things one could do to other humans with its power system. When Zahir...
Okay, he was going to get into the Zahir moment. I think that a lot of the choices that were made in this show, that especially caught a lot of the storytelling, is due to the fact that it was obviously created from, at least the vision was mostly based from the view of a movie producer, or at least a showrunner. That would be the right word to use here. Because then you know exactly where to cut costs to make sure that you can focus on the visuals. And to a certain extent, I want to say that that is fine, but also it undercuts a lot of what makes the story great. You cut some of the bits and pieces that are supposed to contextualize how some of the characters are operating. And of course, we're going to get in some of the more murky territories when it comes to the characterization of certain people. Actually, just about all of them. But yeah, I don't think that is necessarily the approach that should have been taken for this.
Here assassinated the Earth Queen by airbending a vacuum around her head, and Korra, 20-year-old me, thought that shit was metal as f***. His words, not mine. I prefer to swear sparingly for maximum effect these days. And that same principle is exactly why that moment hits as hard as it does. It's a truly savage act of violence, far worse than anything shown in the Avatar universe to that point, though not for long.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yep, that's how your girlfriend died.
Zahir uses the most peaceful, defensive of the bending arts to do it. In so many ways, it feels like a taboo was just broken. Like the world of Avatar has been fundamentally and irrevocably changed by this one crime. You know, like that Community episode where Jeff commits the first murder in G.I. Joe history. And that gives the moment the gravitas a regicide leading up to attempted demi-deicide really should have. But moments like that can't have that kind of impact in a show where horrific violence is just, you know, part of the general vibe. The kind of impact that facing the aftermath at the Southern Air Temple had on Aang and the audience in the original series after 3 straight episodes spent goofing off and trying not to think about it. This version reduces that masterfully wound up gut punch to a pathetic slap in the face. An afterthought of an epilogue awkwardly tacked on to the end of its clumsy, overly expositional retelling of The Boy in the Iceberg, like, and so Aang made a daring break from Prince Zuko's brig, riding off into the new world with his newfound friends and his oldest friend, Appa. Then he went to a room full of skeletons to scream and glow at them. The end.
Yeah.
What's happening? What is he doing?
This one quiet shot from the original anime of Gyatso, the kindly old goofball we only got to know from Aang's funny cartoon flashbacks, lying dead in the snow, surrounded by the countless firebenders who fell trying to take him, says more about the tragedy of this war crime and the ferocity with which it was opposed than all the CGI sound and fury $15 million an episode can muster. Which is still a lot better than what the movie mustered, with 10 times that many dollars, to be fair, but let's be real, that bar is underground. A few of the show's fights do feature some seriously impressive stunt work and choreography, and the big final battle scene where everything goes all black and white except for a few splashes of color after the moon gets dead, that's legitimately breathtaking. I wish they did more stylish, stylized stuff like that, because while the CGI here does look by and large better than the movie, it's just not up to the level of realism.
Especially, man, it's also difficult to channel it in these things, because such things as water bending, for example, or actually especially that, the liquid were looking kind of funky. Obviously, air, you kind of need to put those particles and make them look like dust. But sometimes it kind of look rough. And I'm not even like a CG expert or anything, right? So I might not be the best one to get a good take on it from, but I still think that if they went with a bit more stylized version, as he pointed out, it could have come out a bit better. Oh, we're not supposed to close the window.
The rest of the show's shooting for. Earth and firebending do look fairly believable. Years of Hollywood research into perfecting fake explosions and rubble really works in the show's favor there, but fluid simulations are still very tricky and expensive, so waterbending mostly looks like
sometimes
wet,
it's nice.
slimy shit, except when they're using ice. And to complement that, airbending looks like dusty farts.
Like, how else can you define it, though?
Though, to be fair, it is basically impossible to make realistic airbending look like anything else, because realistically speaking, wind's supposed to be invisible, but that's obviously not very cinematic, so they had to add some kind of visual component, even though it was basically guaranteed to look silly. And when you throw those silly looking effects over the Unreal Engine ass environments on the big Mandalorian LED wall behind the actors, the whole thing kind of just looks like a video game.
Yeah.
Especially when the benders start flying around and they gotta swap in 3D stunt doubles, at which point this live action remake just becomes an uglier cartoon with extra, more expensive steps.
That's his real power. Connection. Building bridges. That's how he's gonna be the Avatar.
Even if the bending effects had been perfect, though, the attack on the Southern Air Temple still would have sucked shit, because they made Monk Gyatso go down like a little bitch without killing anyone.
To put it in perspective, Gyatso was supposed to have, like, murdered all of those people. Firebenders who were powered by a bloody comet. So extraordinarily powerful he was. Kind of speaking like Yoda here. But you get my point. He was supposed to get a lot more, like, panache than this.
One thing this scene could have done to justify its tasteless, tacky take on Aang's tragic backstory was show us how the heck that room got like that. And they completely f***ed it up. I was so mad after watching this prologue, I could have sat down and started roasting right there. But I'm glad I kept going, because it did get quite a bit better. Eventually. Not now, to be clear, because now's when we're introduced to Sokka and Katara, and with them, another much publicized capital C choice. Sokka's not a sexist pig anymore.
What?
Again, I do see the vision here. This one more the prophecy of doom type vision, in which many tweets are made by people who don't know what a character arc is about how Sokka's all problematic and poorly aged now.
Obviously, cuts to Scott Pilgrim. I think that we sometimes have a big issue with, like, media literacy. Fans say they think Gyatso sucked all of their air out of the room and suffocated them. It's possible. The thing I have with this is that people would be like, oh, he's a problematic guy. So it's fine that they removed it. Like, no. You know that you can have those things and still symbolize growth? It's doable. Hey there, my dude. It's definitely doable. Like, depicting a character that does something horrible is supposed to be part of the character arc. It doesn't mean that just because they're problematic that it shouldn't be featured. Case in point, Scott Pilgrim. How many people knew that in a comic, just like in, actually, I think that the movie also did depict that, the Michael Cera movie there, that Knives Chow was 17 and Scott is way into his 20s. He dated a person that was underage. The whole thing is to depict that Scott was not in the right place in the start of the show, and he had to change. If this show right here did not bring that up again, I think that most people would have never thought about it. And the show turned out good. It's important to have these things because it depicts that there is supposed to be a growth in the character. They're supposed to learn.
I'd be wary of that too if I just dropped a Scott Pilgrim anime. But by taking the coward's way out on this, Netflix has fundamentally changed where Sokka comes from and what his whole character
Yes, he was 26.
arc means. He's supposed to be a yokel, a crude, rude kid with tood who's never seen the world beyond his very small town and says a lot of dumb crap, but only because he legitimately doesn't know any better. His regressive attitude toward women is the most obvious expression of that, and when Suki knocks it out of him in episode 4, that's his first step on a very long journey to becoming a real man of the world. Also, toward a genuinely compelling romance, especially for a Nick show, where the fact that these two characters fall for each other really says something about both of them.
I'm so glad to see you, Sokka. I knew you'd come.
Anime Sokka's a real good guy deep down, but cocky and very rough around the edges. Stupid with a grace and confidence that makes competent, driven women like Suki and Yue think
to fall for him.
Fix him, and freaks like Ty Lee think, I want to make mistakes with him. Sand those edges down, and what you're left with is a mostly together fella with some confidence and daddy issues.
That did literally just made, okay, Sokka is a relatively attractive dude, gets another attractive girl, get together. Case point.
Great sense of humor and an impressively progressive worldview for a dude who's only ever met like 70 total people. All with that jawline? No mystery why he's pulling princess. He's still got a lot of the important Sokka stuff, you know, the meat and sarcasm.
Bet you taste like chicken.
What are you doing here?
We're doing what we're doing. Right, but why are you doing it here?
Ian Olsley definitely gets the character, but take away his key flaw, that confident ignorance, and Kyoshi Island's suddenly just a story about a hot guy who meets a hot girl, and he likes martial arts, and she likes martial arts, and he's got daddy issues, and she's got mommy issues, so they kiss. This is barely CW tier shipbait, albeit better directed than most CW shows.
Sokka just like me for real.
But the real problem, one that has immediate consequences for the entire story, is how this changes Sokka's relationship with his sister. Because now he's not a pig-headed jerk who doesn't take Katara seriously because women can't warrior, and she's not the unwilling surrogate mother forced to clean up after that jackass's messes. They're just siblings who bicker a bit about the age-based pecking order.
And it bloody ruins the whole thing with the Avatar release. Not the Avatar stage, but how they found him.
They have nothing to really fight over, like ever, meaning that the inciting incident of the whole story, where Katara gets so mad at Sokka for being a sexist idiot that she accidentally waterbends the Avatar free, gets changed to, oh no, the boat we were just mildly arguing on is too far away. Well, I guess you better use magic water to get it back, even though we were just arguing about that, because honestly, not that big a deal. All right, I'll just do some, oh, whoops, there's a bald kid now. And also meaning that later on we'll need a whole mess of exposition about how bending power and control are tied to emotions because this adaptation failed to cinematically show don't tell us that in its opening moments, unlike the low-budget cable show it's based on. Season 1 of which is roughly the same length in minutes as the Netflix version, just by the way. But due to this show's much less efficient storytelling, it's only able to cover about half of Book 1's plot points. Now, some of that time loss is the result of a few new Fire Nation subplots that were added for the sake of having more scenes on reusable sets, which honestly make way better additions to the story than what Netflix Bebop tried to do with Vicious, for example, though not as good as what One Piece did with the Marines. But the contrivances made to accommodate all these unnecessary changes to Avatar's characters also really add up, especially when it comes to the most egregious capital C choice this adaptation makes. Aang doesn't want to goof off anymore.
Yeah. Goes from thinking that, hey, he doesn't want to be the Avatar because he's too talented. Okay, fine, that's one thing. But the literal character of Aang, his literal shtick of goofing around, like spending 3 episodes not taking the task seriously, because he's a bloody kid, and growing to maturing to becoming the freaking figure of Republic City, in the Legend of Korra obviously, but still, learning the cruelty of the world, growing alongside it, that was the journey. If you make him serious from the get-go and have him just set out on the task, where's the development?
You know, Aang, the beloved, iconic character whose first words in any piece of media ever were,
I need to ask you something. What? Will you go penguin sledding with me?
now he's all about duty and saving the world and stuff. This Aang didn't run away from home directly into a storm to throw off any airbenders following him out of sheer terror at the overwhelming responsibility of suddenly being Kung Fu Jesus at the tender age of 12. He just flew away from the Comet Festival to clear his head for a bit, real low to the open ocean for some reason, and then a tidal wave snuck up on him. It's a very silly change that seemingly makes no sense unless you're looking at the story from the perspective of a TV producer who's trying to make it fit a budget. Playing up Aang's avoidant wanderlust means adding more locations to the shoot schedule, or paying a CG team to mock up more Mandalorian sets, which ain't cheap either way. But if Kyoshi shows up at the start to give Aang a prophetic vision of shit going down at the Northern Water Tribe, thus forcing him to make a beeline there, now you can focus on making a handful of more prominent locations look as good as possible. Plus, then you get to make the B-plot of the Kyoshi Warriors episode about a kid sitting in front of a glowy statue for a couple hours while his friend gets lucky, as opposed to a kid trying to ride a giant monster that is, in a very real sense, made of time and money. The critter effects we do see in the show, particularly Momo and June's Shirshu, are legitimately quite impressive, but every $1 million you don't spend filming penguin sledding is another $1 million you can spend butchering the Airbender genocide. And the stated goal of the project is to make an explicitly less cartoony, more adult version of Avatar, so what's wrong with toning down Aang's childish, goofy side? Nothing. If you don't mind toning down Avatar's soul.
Yeah.
Avatar: The Last Airbender is a fascinating media chimera that fuses the more mature storytelling sensibilities of Japanese anime with the playful comedic energy of American cartoons.
Bro. Rule 34. Rule 34 ruins a lot of things for everybody, I think. Like, especially like mostly Western cartoons. Yeah, because I didn't think that they were so trendy when it came to Japanese ones. Like, I only got to learn that they were actually a thing because obviously I knew that like explicit doujinshi existed, but like Rule 34 of things will be stuff like you will be spotting on those Flash side games that had those. Obviously, a lot of that were developed out of Newgrounds for those Flash animations and stuff, right? Zone TV, all of those things. Yeah, they spammed the fuck out of any new animations, and it was really bad. But yeah, Western cartoons, they got a bad end of the stick when it came to that stuff. If you have a childhood, we will rule it for you. That should really truly be the Rule 34.
When fans, particularly adult fans, look back on the series now, I think we tend to overemphasize the anime part of that equation. The lore, the continuity, the fights and romance, all the things that made Avatar so special and distinct from the American kids' TV landscape from which it first emerged. But both ingredients are equally essential to Avatar's secret sauce. The tension between the series' two identities, as a wacky slapstick Nicktoon about a goofy bald kid and his magic animal pals, and a serious, serialized war anime with life or death, world-shaking stakes, reflects the tension at the heart of Aang's character. The carefree, fun-loving kid he wants to be versus the responsible, decisive young man he must become. As the series goes on, the balance of serious anime action to goofy cartoon diversions shifts perceptively in conjunction with Aang's own increasing determination to see his destiny through. The very structure of the story grows up alongside its protagonist, and when you take away the more childish, cartoony aspects of Avatar to focus on the good anime bits, you lose that effect entirely. That's not to say the show's allergic to goofy fun. It still plays the hits like and, of course,
my cabbages!
They even brought the original actor who played Cabbage Guy back. This adaptation was clearly made by fans who love and care for the original series, but they're also clearly more anime-brained fans who treat the funny bits as non-essential comic relief, and probably share the widely held Avatar fan opinion that the series only really gets great after Book 1. That would explain why both Aang and Sokka kind of feel like they just time skipped ahead to mid-season 2 in their character arcs. Now, don't get me wrong, some of that reluctance to step up and grow up is still there in this version of Aang. He'll tell you as much if you ask him. At
Exposition.
This whole time, I've been worried that I don't know what I'm doing.
You're not gonna lose us.
But just the thought I could is gonna hold me back. The other kids always say I'm lucky because of the things I could do. But I'd trade places with any of them. I don't want the responsibility. I'm scared of my power. I'm scared of being alone.
This was my whole problem with this. Like, you are not supposed to say these things out loud. You can just show it to us. Every single time that in the show Katara went ahead and gave Aang a... wow, I was about to say the word in Danish. A hug. Was a signifier of how she understood his feelings. That's what you're supposed to approach it with a show don't tell. But when you literally write a script that emphasizes that exposition is the only way to go by it, it's like, come on.
This was my home. And now it's gone. It's only after we've lost something that we realize how much it means to us.
And the worst part, you have literally characters that look the part. The actor of Aang is great. But stop telling us. Yeah, I was about to say calm, yeah.
You can't just have your characters announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry.
But then he kinda has to tell you, as does basically every character in the show at some point or another, how he feels, because everything the original series used to show it has been stripped away. And it legitimately sucks that Gordon Cormier has to waste so much of his time soliloquizing things that he should just be able to perform, because holy crap, can this kid ever perform? Someone in the Netflix casting department is clearly some kind of dark wizard, because between him and Iñaki Godoy, they keep finding these people who were just born to play anime heroes at just the right age to star in their adaptations. It's kind of crazy. Though on the other hand, they did miss the mark by like 3 decades with... Ed here is actually a great example of just...
Oh, somebody mentioned Overwatch. I saw that Overwatch and Cowboy Bebop have a crossover. So, that's one thing. You need a calm, Jack? Shut up. This is what happens. I literally have to often think in 4 languages when I process information. Like sometimes I can avoid having the German in my mind, but then I have French, Danish, and English that I have to process with. Like it's not always easy.
How wrong this whole thing could have gone. Aang is, after all, also a weird little dude prone to bouncing off the walls. Sometimes literally. And translated into a real human performance, that could have easily been way too much. But Cormier manages to capture the essence of the character in a more subdued, grounded way that feels like a real kid. His talent is seriously remarkable, so it's a shame the script barely gives him any chances to actually play Aang, which in turn gives Kiowentio Tarbell even fewer chances to play Katara. Between Sokka not being a jackass and Aang consistently staying on task, she really has no fuel for the fiery emotional outbursts that are supposed to define the character outside her relatively brief conflicts with Jet and Master Pakku. And both of them are basically reduced to side characters by the choice to blend their stories in with other episodes. So yeah, Katara's just kind of there. Everything that happens between her and Jet now happens at the periphery of Sokka's surrogate father story with Danny Pudi as the Mechanist, which is truly inspired casting, by the way, whom Jet wants to bomb to death for his traitorous dealings with the Fire Nation now. And all of that takes place in Omashu now, where Zuko and Iroh are both sneaking around to, you know,
capture the Avatar!
All of those plot threads eventually come together into a satisfyingly chaotic climax, ending with Iroh and Aang both in jail, and leading into the A and B plots of Omashu Part 2, where Aang reunites with and is tested by King Bumi, while Zuko saves his uncle from the Earth Kingdom prisoner convoy. Also, there's a C plot where Sokka and Katara work out their watered-down sibling issues down in the secret tunnel. That bit kind of sucks, except for the Badger Mole. Badger Mole looked pretty cool. But other than that, I honestly really enjoyed how the Omashu two-parter came together. With the understanding that they probably had to blend all these plots together to justify the cost of rendering a 3D Omashu, imagine doing all this to only tell one story there. I think the ones they chose complement each other very nicely. The Mechanists meddling with Fire Nation spies feels a lot more dangerous in a crowded city than an isolated temple, and helps to foreshadow the eventual fall of Omashu. Having Jet try to kill a character we actually know and love, because it's impossible not to love Danny Pudi, with a kid as an accepted casualty instead of some random civilians, really underscores just how far the freedom fighters have fallen too. And having Iroh get arrested to save Zuko instead of just because he got caught with his pants down heightens the drama of the rescue effort quite a bit. And that really pays off in the second part especially, which draws a very neat thematic through line between its exploration of Iroh's past as the Dragon of the West, his many regrets, and how Zuko saved him from them, and this show's much darker take on Bumi, who's grown understandably tired and bitter after 100 years managing a city at war, and
I think that was very much an aspect that I liked in the characterization of Bumi in the original. Like, dude would have been mad.
Needs Aang to reignite his hope.
I wasn't here for the world, or for you, but I'm here now.
If you insist on making Avatar for adults, this is how it should be done. Instead of downplaying the innate innocence of Team Avatar, use the extra flexibility of a TV-14 rating, the extra runtime of those hour-long episodes, to set it in starker contrast against the darkness of the war and the toll it's taking on the adults around them. Sadly, this two-parter is the only part of the show that fully succeeds at, or even really attempts that approach, or at blending multiple episodes together.
Well, the show was successful enough to have it greenlit for, was it 3 more seasons? So,
that matter. The next 2 episodes adapt the Winter Solstice 2-parter, The Blue Spirit, and some of the Spirit World stuff from the Siege of the North, with just a little sprinkle of Bato of the Water Tribe on top so that Aang can get shearshoot out of Roku's temple and taken to Iroh and Zuko so that they can then take him to Zhao. Also, the Library Owl's there for some reason, I guess, because in this version, Zhao doesn't rob him. Fire Nation's just got scrolls about the Water Tribe's greatest weakness lying around collecting dust. Anyway, they do a gag where Aang's the only one who can hear the owl, and that's pretty funny.
Like, I would literally have imagined that rendering a desert plain and the library itself would have been like one of the easiest thing to do. They have... I know that he's been joking a lot by saying Unreal Engine 4, or this Unreal Engine environment, but they have that in the plenty.
It really feels like they just mashed 4 random episodes together based solely on word association with spirits, and that's a little crazy when you consider 2 of those episodes were originally part of the same 2-parter. But so much gets stripped out of Roku's whole bit that it's barely recognizable. Now the whole thing's just about Aang asking how to save his friends from Ko the Face Stealer. No mention of Sozin's Comet, because obviously that would add a ticking clock to the story that it really can't afford to have with the real-world ticking time bomb of Aang's puberty. Just, so, my friends got kidnapped by Ko? Ah, well, they're probably f***ed, kid. No way to beat him. Sure about that? Well, I do got this one thing I stole from him that he would definitely trade all of his hostages to get back. But other than that, then the rest of the episode is just, you know, the Blue Spirit, only at the end Aang goes back to deal with Heibai and Ko. It's just a real mess of a script, made all the worse by how relatively clean the Omashu episodes were. That said, there are still bits of those episodes that I really loved as an Avatar fan. Ko and Heibai, for instance, are both very convincing, very creepy effects.
Yeah.
And George Takei even reprises his role as the Face Stealer, which was a very nice surprise. So nice, I almost didn't notice that Aang just completely forgets Heibai exists after saving the villagers from Ko. So I guess there's still a rampaging mutant panda spirit around there for them to deal with.
They literally got models. Okay, I mean, it kind of looks the same, but still. It feels like they downscaled the Cloverfield monster and then just put it into Quixel Mixer, the coloring software there that you use with Unreal, and painted on it.
Neat. There's also a decent emotional wrinkle thrown in where Monk Gyatso appears to guide Aang through the spirit world, and he's like, I'll see you again after I save my friends, right? And you know he won't. It's super obvious, but you still get a little sad when Aang comes back and his dad's ghost is gone. Plus, the adaptation of The Blue Spirit is pretty solid all around, even if it comes out of left field, featuring probably the best martial arts choreography in the whole series, and one genuinely great addition to Zuko's backstory. In this version, Zuko's crew are the very same soldiers whose sacrifice he objected to at the War Council, leading to the Agni Kai with his father and eventual banishment.
Burning of his face,
it's a small change, but it makes them feel like a lot more than just random, faceless, firebending mooks, which they very much were in the original.
Attention! Our prince has returned.
On the other hand, the change is a bit out of character for Ozai. It's framed as an ironic punishment, but he's still, you know, giving Zuko exactly what he wanted by saving those soldiers, and setting up the prince he just effectively deposed with a personal retinue that all owe him their lives, which seems unwise
very
from
weird.
a coup prevention standpoint. But generally speaking, this adaptation actually handles Ozai's character and the whole Fire Nation side of Avatar's story really well. Even if the palace intrigue subplot was only thrown in to get more use out of those expensive sets, it ends up adding a pretty substantial layer to our understanding of the Fire Lord's abusive parenting style and how that reflects his control of the entire country.
You don't say.
The Fire Lord deems your performance below average.
Set before Ozai sends
Azula
Azula out to hunt the Avatar and conquer Omashu, we see him taunting his daughter with her brother's success, suddenly withholding his affection and pretending like his banished fail son has a real chance at taking back the throne because he found the Avatar, just to make his favorite work a little harder. And Azula ends up mastering lightning bending, as well as finally attaining her iconic blue flames, as a direct response to that pressure. It's not a huge addition to either character. We're not learning anything about their relationship we couldn't from how Ozai treats her and Zuko at the start of Book 3, but it does feel true to all the characters involved, like it could have plausibly happened in the canon of the cartoon, which...
He said, Mooks, we need to to bring the word back.
Is a hell of a lot more than anyone can say for Flixboy Netbop's filler content.
Oh boy.
Put a bullet in me now because you will never be man enough to stand up for yourself.
Don't you ever tell me I'm not man.
Plus, going back and forth with Azula and Ozai behind Zuko's back gives Ken Leung's Admiral Zhao more opportunities to be a delightfully duplicitous little rat f***.
I swear I will not rest until I hunt down these villains. A brazen crime.
Perhaps unsurprisingly, though, the characters who benefit most from this increased focus on the Fire Nation are Zuko and Iroh, who are played to pitch perfection by Dallas Liu and Paul Sun-Hyung Lee.
Have you got a plan yet?
The plan is to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
So no plan.
Working on it, Uncle.
Uncle Iroh, as always.
These two are the single
best character.
greatest saving grace of this entire adaptation. Like, the casting
I think it was
and costume
from,
design in this series are pretty spot
Game of Thrones?
on across the board, but as with Aang, they 11 out of 10 nailed it with these two. And unlike Aang, they're actually written like themselves, if a bit more stilted. The love between them feels so genuine and warm whenever they're on screen together, and individually, both actors fully understand the little eccentricities that define their roles. The show even gives them a few new quirks that feel very in keeping with the original series, like the fact that hunting the Avatar has turned Zuko into something of a low-key Avatar otaku with a figurine collection and everything. It's real cute how mad he gets about Aang stealing his notebook. Now, I don't want to get your hopes too high for this stuff. Most of their added screen time amounts to extended scenes that dig a little deeper into their personal traumas than the anime had time for, but just giving these actors more time to live in those emotions and their roles kind of makes those scene extensions worthwhile. They play it that well. When Leaves from the Vine hits in this show, it hits. It feels a bit silly to say that two really good casting choices can save an entire show, but Zuko and Iroh's relationship is so vital to the soul of Avatar that I'd argue this alone elevates what would otherwise be like a 3 to 4 out of 10 adaptation to a solid 6, maybe even 6.5. No matter how much I'm bothered by how much this show takes away from Team Avatar, I can't help loving every moment these two are on screen. And I think
Team
a lot of
Zuko,
Avatar
all the
fans
way.
out there will agree that the show's worth at least checking out for them and the rest of the Fire Nation alone. Though, personally, if you do, I'd suggest skipping right to episode 3. You won't miss anything on the
Well, it is an anime. Anybody who disagrees, fight me. The same thing with freaking Scott's Pilgrim, that my anime list did not want to add onto it because, oh no, but it's a cartoon. No, I don't care. We call it what it is.
flip side, if you're not an Avatar fan already, you really should just go watch the
RTX buff
original
Iroh.
series. But if you do end up watching this one by accident, you will be able to follow the plot easily enough, and you'll probably be as entertained as you would be by your average Arrowverse series. It's not a great adaptation, or show for that matter, by any stretch, but there are enough things to like about it that, on the whole, I'm okay with it existing. Now let me explain why it shouldn't exist.
Book tree.
Even if you've been living under a rock for the last decade, you probably know that Disney's been raking it in hand over fist with artistically bankrupt live-action rehashes of beloved animated classics.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not the first YouTuber to say this, and I definitely won't be the last, but I hate these fucking things and everything they represent. These things are almost invariably a massive waste of time, both for the artists, who could be making cool new things instead, and the audiences, who could just watch the invariably better original versions.
Yeah.
The only reason any of these things exist, and the only reason they make
The
money,
milk on
is
nostalgia.
because of the widespread, misguided perception that animation is a lesser cinematic art form for kids, and if you want to enjoy these stories as an adult, it's got to be real people in them.
And also because this will never get nominated to the Oscars. As new movies, if you make new 2D animations, because, oh god, it's too expensive, who cares?
Now, Avatar is a bit of an exception in that regard. There has been a lot of enthusiasm over the years for the idea of a live-action remake from the fans and even creators of the original series, before they walked off the project, of course. A lot of people who worked on this clearly have a ton of love and respect for the source material and wanted to do it justice. And for all its faults, the finished product still has a soul, which is more than I can say for most of Disney's crap. But even with all that passion behind it, look how much had to be compromised to just kind of make this story work as a mid-streaming show. Aang can't run around and play because every time he hops on an air scooter or pets a critter, the director's got to go talk to an accountant. For the same reason, Appa and Momo's roles have basically been reduced to cameos. Every character outside the Fire Nation has had some defining feature of their personality stripped away to keep the tone consistently adult. And worst of all, the world of Avatar, this vast, strange place teeming with possibilities, had to be compressed down to like 8 or 9 CGI backdrops, a handful of small buildings, and the backwoods around Vancouver. Some of the physical sets do look really good, like the Mechanist's workshop and Zuko's cabin, and that makes me wish the whole thing could have been done practically, but that's just not, well,
it's not
practical
feasible
when it comes to impossible cityscapes built out of magic like Omashu or the Northern Water Tribe. Those models are impressively faithful to the original background art with an equally impressive amount of added detail, but only when you look at them in a vacuum. Next to real people, the unreality of these sets is instantly, glaringly apparent. So overall, while there's way more realistic detail in this Avatar than this Avatar, because the level of detail isn't consistent between the characters, backgrounds, and effects, this shot of guys standing on a bleeding-edge soundstage feels way less believable than this world made out of drawings. And that's the crux of the problem with all these.
The Uncanny
live-action
Valley, that's
remakes.
always is.
You're pretty much always spending more money to get less of something that looks and feels worse. In this case, over the exact same runtime as the original animation, which
7.
starkly illustrates what a net negative the whole adaptation process was for Avatar. And as for the parts it did manage to cover, they're all at best pale imitations of the original.
That's why I'm always wondering why it is so difficult for people to make actual live adaptation of shows that do not require that much CGI. Like, think about... Now, obviously, this one was just due to, like, the selection of the worst actors for it. Okay, perhaps not the performances were good, but it wasn't the ones that I would have chosen. The Death Note show, Okay, performances, I'm not saying that the story itself, the story was trash. The performances were good for what they were actually displaying, for what they were given. The Netflix Death Note is like one of those shows that should have actually gotten an adaptation that could have given it justice, because it doesn't need, aside of Ryuk, actual CGI. Like you can take in location shots and things that actually look the way they are supposed to be like. Like it mostly takes place in offices, in streets that are quite normal. Film it somewhere in Japan, and that's it. Somewhere in America, if you want to have like shots of L's being abroad or whatever. Like it would have been perfect. Stuff like Steins Gate, you could make a perfect adaptation of that. Anything that doesn't involve like necessarily supernatural elements, there are plenty of animes like that. That would make perfect live adaptations, but they prefer not to do it, and it's weird.
So what's the point? What's the point of remaking something in live action when most of the most memorable moments are so impossible to film, you either have to cut them or just animate them again worse anyway? What's the point of casting a perfect Aang if you can't afford to let him be Aang? What's the point of telling a story we've already heard before in what was already one of the most streamed shows on Netflix?
Money!
Yeah, it always is. Well, almost always. Netflix One Piece had a clear point beyond that, to condense the original's sprawling story to something more manageable and present it to an audience unfamiliar with the source material.
But this one, though, had the supervision of the director all the way.
Speed Racer pioneered a bold new style of filmmaking that still feels ahead of its time. Battle Angel Alita was a personal passion project for James Cameron and Robert Rodriguez that actually does manage to fully capture the look and feel of the original manga and anime, but only because it's run.
Guillermo del Toro's Hellboy. I know, it's not quite anime, but psst, good cartoon adaptation, that is, of Hellboy.
On Avatar tech, like Blue People Avatar, not this Avatar. Actually, it kind of seems like James Cameron keeps making Avatar movies to fund the Alita adaptation, which is just, it's super cool. Even Netflix Death Note had something to say about American culture and the lone wolf phenomenon using the original Death Note's premise. Also, the director clearly had a very powerful vision of a more realistic version of Light and Ryuk's first meeting. All of those projects were born on some level from a real creative spark, from individual artists with something to add to or say about the original idea.
Dude, Speed Racer, Fox.
And even if that doesn't turn out to be the something most fans wanted to see, adaptations like that are pretty much always worthwhile in the long term. But Netflix Avatar isn't really one of those. Like the Disney remakes, Dragon Ball Evolution, live-action FMA, heck, the Shyamalan movie, it exists mainly because the numbers suggested demand was there for some kind of live-action extension of the brand, and remakes take less thought than spin-offs. This was never going to be anyone's favorite version of Avatar because it has no ambitions beyond playing to our nostalgia for Avatar.
Yeah.
Which it does pretty well at times. It's honestly about as good as anyone could have reasonably expected it to be. Definitely better than the first movie, Dragon Ball, FMA, and every Disney remake this side of the Jungle Book. But in the grand scheme of art, that's still a fucking 6 out of 10. I can't help but think that the incredibly talented production team and cast who put this show together could have done so much more if only, instead of asking, what do we have to compromise to make a live-action Last Airbender work, they started by asking, what stories can we tell in Avatar's world that fit the limitations of film? Like, imagine a show or movie about the siege of Ba Sing Se. The fixed location means you can use more practical sets, firebenders.
There are no wars in Ba Sing Se.
versus Earthbenders leans into the strengths of the bending effects, and they already have a perfect Iroh. Heck, they could have just made a whole show about just his life story and perspective on the 100-Year War, with Aang and them as side characters. Call it Dragon of the West. I'd watch that, but there's no point dwelling on what could have been. As it stands, the nicest thing I can say about the show that exists is it wasn't a waste of time. I'm glad I got to see how it handled the Fire Nation, plus a few of the more visually stunning fights, and, of course, all the incredible work on the costumes and props. Plus the musical score. It's got really good music.
Yeah.
But the painfully honest truth is, despite all those good points, I'm never gonna watch it again, because the cartoon's right there. Like, literally right there if you're watching it on Netflix. And I think that's gonna be true for most people who watch this show. Even the ones who do really like it. Some people will really like it, though. And I think any Avatar fan
Good for them.
can make it past the first 2 episodes will find at least one thing to love about it, even if they end up hating it on the whole. And the only way to find out how you'll feel is to give it a shot for yourself. No YouTuber or Twitter Blue engagement farmer can decide that for you. All I can tell you is I liked it just barely enough as a hardcore Avatar fan, and if I ever see this thing on an in-flight entertainment system, I'm gonna watch a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movie. I'm
Ew, the roast on The Rock.
Jeff Thu, professional anime adaptation appraiser, and for anyone who's curious, on that big list I made last year of all the Hollywood anime stuff, I'd put this in 8th place, right ahead of Netflix Bebop.
Oof. Ooh, that's quite the insult there. Next to Netflix's Bebop. Oof. Okay, I don't know how to feel about that one. That hurts. But yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender. Perhaps not the best in the world. But I found some rather entertaining part of it, so that's great. Not great, not bad. It was mid. Yeah. I guess that's the right word to use for that. New Russian Badger video. I don't think that Badger has any new video that I haven't watched. The well, not World of Tanks, but World of Warships one was like almost 4 weeks ago. Did you hear that the Rooster Teeth got shut down? Oh boy. Yeah, we talked about Toriyama earlier. Yeah, I made a post on the community tab of the channel. It was so sad. Everybody's mourning, obviously. Rooster Teeth, I just read about that later before starting the stream. That is also very sad. It was like one of the pillars of many channels that we grew up with here on YouTube. From Death Battle to like the folks at what are they called? Demo Desk and all that. They were great. Devil Gamer. I think so. Live action could be good. Oh, please make sure to watch it. It's pretty good. Yeah, I love that video. And the sciencey part, I get a little bit I get a little bit crazy on that one. Have you ever seen Flickazoid? He's funny, of course. He talk about real gamers. You want to try some AAA stuff? Oh boy, yeah, the biggest trash on AAA stuff right now is going crazy. It can be fun once in a while. My only issue is often that the trash talk that is made really tend to devolve into like just buzzwords, which is fine at a certain point, but when you start blaming it on things that should not be blamed on, might not be the best thing. I don't suppose that he is like one of those that unnecessarily start grifting on stuff. If else you wouldn't have brought him up. I don't think so. If he's funny, then he certainly is funny. But I might check out his stuff then. The only reason as to why I'm saying the words I'm saying is because of the whole thing of people discussing and conflating the ongoings with that one company. What was it called? Let me see. I saw that in the Kotaku article the other day. Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah. It was. I don't know what the fuck is wrong, man. Like, I understand where the frustration of some people are, but I think that they are just all conflating a lot of stuff. And I find that to be kind of weird. If like gamers like really want to start like a Gamergate 2, it's like, okay, go ahead, but like really, are you really gonna waste your time on that? Did you see the Internet Anarchist video about Corp's husband? Wait, what happened to Corpse? Is he okay? Toriyama did not have a disease. He had an acute hematoma. So, bleeding in part of the brain. And that is something that is to be treated pretty quickly when you first have it, else it leaves up some pretty bad damage. Corpse husband. And MadPass is leaving. Yeah, it's today, right? Today's the 8th. No, the 9th. Fuck. Hold on. Where's Game Theory? This is supposed to be the last Fury he makes. Film Fury finale. Don't trust your heroes. Ooh. Jesus Christ, this is it's weird. Like, we have like what, 3 days before he completely disappears. Yeah, I've seen the Prime trailer for Fallout. It looks interesting, a lot better than the initial ones. We can watch it together. Fallout. Why should you hear that soundtrack being in a live action? Please do well. Please do well. That's all I'm asking. Like, I don't want you to be extraordinary. I just want you to do well. Shows that are watering down the colors of things. Like, even if it's post-apocalyptic, it doesn't mean that it suddenly gets the Mexico filter. Well, today's a long stream.
What does...
Yeah, and I'm still awake. Love and Monsters. Love and Monsters. That doesn't really ring a bell. Oh, that one on Netflix. Oh, I barely. I was supposed to be watching it some time ago. The whole thing with the giant monsters. Yes. Like I put it on and I fell asleep. Literally. That's never a good optic. Yeah, but it was because I was too tired, not because the movie was boring. But that was my own fault. I was just not attentive enough. Also, like, I'm narcoleptic, so like as soon as the tide hits me, that's why I've been drinking this thing like slowly. When this thing is over and I go to bed, which is going to be soon, it'll hit me like a truck. And I will have a nice long sleep. This entire month just sucks. I'll get better. It's just the start of March. Think about this. Dragon's Dogma is coming out in a few days. Well, a few weeks to be more precise. 2 weeks and 2... No, exactly 2 weeks actually. How about we play Titanfall? Okay, no, so actually, no, to be totally fair, Tuesday stream, instead of doing it on Twitch, we do it here on YouTube, finish the Hitman series, at least play as far as I can, so I have some footage to edit, and after that, we play some Titanfall on Thursday, which is the original time for the stream. How about we do that? Titanfall 2 sounds interesting too. I also need to catch up on Dragon's Dogma and finish that one game before I get to the second one, so we'll see in due time. I have to get my GTX 1050 to run the new Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, it should be enough. The requirement for that game don't seem to be that big, so... Also, the first one isn't demanding at all. So it should be good. Should be good enough. Yeah, but guys, what is funny? Roblox lagged on my 3090X. Yeah, well, it's Roblox. Like, sometimes it can be pretty demanding. I did try to install once there was a specific shooter that was featured on YouTube for quite some time. I wanted to try it on Roblox, and it was actually quite demanding, but it was amazing that it was something that could be made through that platform. Oh, Deathbird, you just made it to a very bad time. The stream's about to end. Just catching up on some of the comments here. But nice of you to be here, though. I'm good. Hope you're good as well. Alright, gents. Some more reactions will be dropping up tomorrow. Yeah. Gotta need some time to edit them. But now I will hit the beds. So, yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, this was rather long. I mean, it's stream for nearly 4.5 hours. So, yeah. I'm gonna need to go to sleep now. So, hopefully you all get to have a wonderful weekend. Watch some more stuff on the channel. Perhaps we'll be talking a bit more gaming related stuff. I want to put out a video on Capcom tomorrow, if I get the time to finally edit it. editing it, because I think that Capcom is absolutely goated with the way that they treat their employees. They truly are something great for the gaming industry. But wish you all to have a wonderful evening, sleep well, and yeah, take care of yourselves, and see you in the next one. Bye.